wish my audio... There we go. I was going to say, I wish my audio worked, but I had us all muted, so that's on me.
What a way to open the stream, though.
If I didn't open the stream with audio issues, would it really be a stream that I did?
No.
You know what?
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah. Anyway, hi everybody.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Hi, hello.
Welcome. I was gonna try to think of something clever to like jump into this with, but I don't have a single thought in my head right now. It's all on paper.
That's
even
fair.
then, you'd said previously you can't even read it.
No, I can't read half of it. My notebook. I sent a video to Jordan about what my notebook looked like, and I just flipped through it, and like just looking at that video, and I'm like, I think I look like a mad woman.
Scribblings of a mad woman.
It probably looks like I was having an episode.
Eldritch horror text.
So can you read any of this? Absolutely not, but we're gonna go with it. We're gonna try our fucking hardest, boys.
We're just ad-libbing all of this.
Yeah, there's no planning. It's all improv.
Wait, why are we trying hard?
You know what?
That's our secret, Captain. We don't.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Anyway, hi, I'm Nell. I'll be your GM for the night, and I can't write. I'm Jared, 19 years old. I
never fucking learned how to read.
The owl is Alex, as always.
Nella's driven me to drinking tonight.
I
You're all
have.
welcome.
I have. I wasn't active though, but he's back.
Oh no! Oh no! I've come
hello,
to
Jordan.
torment you again.
You have yourself a nice book of cosmic horrors. Yeah, thanks. It looks like I just wake up and I write things, and it doesn't. There's.
Honestly, you might. We don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brad? The green one is Bradley.
The green one!
That's what they call me.
In
and out of game.
I can confirm for you, I do not call Brad Big Green.
And the one...
Please call me Big Green.
Son of a bitch. And the one who looks like they're going to a My Chemical Romance concert is Shy.
Me. I'm gonna lose it, bestie. I'm at my limit.
At your limit. I'm gonna...
You lowered the price. I don't know why you lowered it.
I lowered the
Did
price.
Mel that did that, or
I
did one of
forgot.
the GM or mods do that?
I lowered the price because of the union contracts.
The union contract.
There was a whole union. I don't even think I have Peg on this screen.
Son of a
Well,
bitch.
Give
You
me
knew
a
this was
second.
gonna-
Let me get
I've
him.
been hoarding my channel points.
Of course you fucking
Hoarding them. I want to see
Oh my gosh, I'll be
Do you
right
want
back.
to see Peg, or do you want to be the Peg?
I want to see the Peg, please.
Oh my god.
I know the difference, Alex. I've learned.
Did you learn? How did you learn?
Yeah.
I learned from you. I learned
you?
from you.
All
You've
right.
taught me many things in the short amount of time we've been friends.
Have I?
Anyway,
Yeah.
Great.
Have-
I've done my job.
have a glance at Peg.
Ah! Oh, finally.
He's really big. I'm sorry. I'm
at those
actually.
legs.
I'm
Just
actually.
put him
gonna-
over Brad
yeah.
right now.
Yeah, there we
Brad
go.
wanted him.
He's so toned.
Anyways,
Oh god. Look
Thanks.
at those fucking thighs.
thanks, Brad.
I got you, dude.
Thanks
Thank
for
you.
that. I have to dig through a thing really quickly, and then we will get started. Shy needed to step away for a second, anyways. Correct?
Yes.
I think so.
Let me see.
Why am I big red bread?
Because you're the big red lipstick, bro.
Oh. Is that
Maybe.
it?
I don't
Okay.
know. I'm just
Yes.
talking shit.
I'm gonna
You're
throw
spitballing.
myself into the sun.
Please.
Where is it? No, I just... Hey, Twitch, your interface fucking sucks still.
Whoa. Hold on, man. Gotta watch out.
Those Amazon bots are everywhere.
Fucking Bezos tunes into our stream every time.
Does he?
Hey, listen.
He's a big fan of Unseen Wilds, man.
Listen, Violet's not here to get your channel points back.
No, but Shy is also a mod.
But I also, I have a lot of channel points.
That is true.
I
don't know
also
how
have a
many
lot of
channel
channel points. I could easily pick Brad up.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Once Shy gets back, we will get into game.
Until then, though.
Yeah, until then, consider going over to, is that under links still? Yeah, it is. Consider going to that link tree right there and clicking on the one that says shop or store, or I don't remember what the label is.
Yeah, it's one of those.
It's one of them.
Would you believe that every time we do the stream, I do like afterwards, after we're done like hanging out and stuff, I get a private message from Jeff Bezos himself, and he tells me all the time that he just can't believe the great quality of those thermoses, you know, and he usually wears his blanket and shirt when he watches our streams and stuff. And granted, listen, I know that Bezos isn't that great of a guy, but the fact is that the guy's buying up our stock. So if you guys want to make sure that you have enough time to be able to get some of the stuff, you got to get in there, you know. But that's just a message between the two of us. But I figured I'd let you guys in.
Thanks, Brad. We really appreciate that insider information.
Absolutely, you know, anything to help out the fans.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And while we're on it, I just want to remind everyone that the official political stance of Haphazard Rules is eat the rich. So, we're
we're actively trying to make sure he doesn't get them. That's the reason why.
Yeah, so if you guys buy more of our merch, Jeff Bezos can't get more of it, and I think that just makes the world a better place.
And once again, all proceeds go towards Shy because she needs more sweaters. Yeah, honestly,
Shy needs a lot of sweaters.
She lives in the most like humid, tropical, nasty fucking place when it comes to like humidity, but somehow she's still freezing, and that's the problem. You know, we're trying to help out people, and
in the arms of an angel.
Why'd you break it like that, dude?
I'm sorry.
We were on such a good streak too.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. We were doing so well.
I'm like, this won't make me...
there was Shy. She's in like a doghouse, shivering.
For 5 cents a day, you too can help get Shy a sweater so she'll stop shivering in her doghouse with her dog Bandit.
I love Bandit so much.
I do love Bandit. I'm sorry.
Bandit is the unofficial mascot aside from Peg for our channel here.
I mean, I think the official one is Peep.
Yeah.
I could be wrong though.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Honestly, Matthias might be our official mascot at this point. Look at him.
I mean, he is very marketable.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like it's a very nice owl.
Superb owl.
Yeah.
That's what they call him.
It's the superb owl.
One superb owl.
Mm-hmm.
Do we actually have any Peep merch in here?
I don't think we have any Peep merch.
No, we don't. That's a goddamn shame. We need to have like some Peg stickers or something.
I will look into Peep merch at some point.
I'm saying this is not only for the fans, but for myself. I'm not only one of the owners. I'm also a client.
I am also a client. I would like more Peep stuff. Hey, Brett, did I never give you a Peep pin?
I don't know, actually.
Do you want a pin of Peep holding a knife?
Yeah, I do actually.
Yeah, I can give that to you next time I see you.
Yeah, please. I didn't know that. I only thought there was Twitch emotes. I didn't know there was actually a pin.
Yeah, hold on. I'll post it in. I'm sorry, guys. I would like to just. Alex, do you not have one either? I'm so sorry, guys. I will just say right now, I have no way to actually sell these, so I'm very sorry.
No, I don't have that one.
Yeah.
I don't have peep with the knife.
Yeah, I can provide.
Oh wait, no.
I can be your peep dealer.
Peep dealer.
Your peeler?
If Nell is the peep dealer, I expect Nell to come up dressed like the shady ass seller from the Resident Evil series,
What
with a trench
boy?
coat, with a trench coat full of peeps underneath, on Easter morning, at my door.
Only on Easter morning.
Only on Easter morning, the only acceptable time to eat peeps.
How's chat doing, by the way?
That's a good question. Honestly,
I might need another drink.
Bradley.
I needed the emote.
I'm glad that I can give you emotes to use in exchange for your Prime sub.
I always forget that I have it.
Is it specifically that emote you wanted?
Yeah.
Of fucking course it is. That's fine. How would you like to determine how chat is doing now? Hold on, I'll roll a d20. Give me a second. Not one of my new ones because they're too big for me to roll on my desk, but I'll roll this one. I got a 4. And seeing how this is closer to D&D than it is to the Fallout game rules, I'm assuming that's a bad roll.
That's pretty mid.
I
was
will.
feeling kind
Hey,
of
now.
right now.
What's up?
No. Mark yourself a point of experience for that.
Shit, you're right. I'll take care of that right now. Alright.
Oh, I thought you were going to say a point of exhaustion.
I mean, that too.
No, point of 1 experience.
You get experience and exhaustion. Damn, I feel smarter, but God, am I tired.
There we go.
I guess
Oh, fuck, my pencil just fell. I gotta grab that shit. That's not good. Anyway, well, seeing how, I'm assuming Shy's gonna be a little bit longer, we're gonna start with Matthias anyway. Give me a second. I can't spell anything ending with ing anymore, apparently.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
So, a quick recap of what happened last time. Our adventurers decided to go out and try to find Margot after she left from the circus. And in the middle of the night, they were attacked by a shadowy figure who... How did you describe it, Brad? Folded you like a lawn chair?
Yeah. Bro fucking put me over his fucking knee and absolutely destroyed my ass.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it was great.
Wicked.
Yeah.
And because of that, everyone had their little mystical level up moments. I'm proud of all of you.
Yeah, ultimately it worked out in our favor, but it was not fun.
Yeah.
I will say, I do want to get a print commissioned of Matthias thrusting a spear up into that thing's thoracic cavity. That was fun.
When Shy comes back.
Absolutely. And after that, the whole party woke up and still scuttled themselves over to the... Thank you for the follow. Scuttled themselves over to the Puka village and hung out there. Had a couple of fun conversations with some, village residents who, not important, not a big deal. And Nasade felt some sort of connection to their allure in the well. And the gang has decided... I'm sorry, the Cape Crusaders... Wrong game.
Thank you.
The Cape Crusaders have decided in the morning after they sleep for the night and relax, they're going to go check out this well. I'm sure nothing bad will happen when we get there.
Oh,
Nothing
fuck,
bad should
thanks,
ever happen.
Airy.
Jesus.
Airy.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you
Thank
for the
you
raid.
so much for the raid. Hello, welcome. We're about to get into our game. Welcome, everyone. Thank you, Ari. I
Welcome,
appreciate
my
it.
wonderful friend.
We highly appreciate that.
Let's see if I remember how to do the shout out command, boys.
It's all part of it, man. But yeah, thanks for everybody for showing up and stuff. Go ahead, take a seat.
We've done it.
We've done it. I've learned how to do it.
Hey.
Hello, welcome. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate us. Appreciate it. No, I'm still recovering from last night. I'm so sorry. Let me grab a drink, and then from there we will get started.
I'm ready to get emotionally wrecked.
Yeah. Well,
Emotional damage.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
You called it before the stream the fucking.
The fucking? Yeah, that sounds like me.
Yeah, I was crazy that you mentioned that right out the get go, but and then she had nothing else to say for the next 30 minutes after that.
Yeah, I didn't say a single damn. Didn't let them talk either.
No, she muted all of us.
Mm-hmm.
It was crazy.
No communication.
But anyway.
No breathing.
We don't like breathing here.
I hate you, Shy. Anyway, I have my vitamin water ready to go. We're still not sponsored by them, unfortunately.
Yeah, vitamin water. What the hell?
Cool. Let's get started, Matthias.
Yeah.
Do
I need another drink for this.
I mean, it's up to you.
No.
Listen,
let's
this will only
go.
get.
Fucking go.
This will only.
Let's fucking go now.
This will only get as bad as you want it to. It's fine.
It's already a bad time. Why we're all here. If we wanted a good time, we probably wouldn't be in the Fey world.
Probably. You're right. Breathing is for the weak. Anyway, Matthias, you're in that void again.
Oh.
That white abyss that you've become so familiar with now. But instead of a figure, you see a desk in front of you.
Okay.
Sitting atop of it is a gray, upright rectangle with a black screen centered on it. A gray keyboard sits right in front of the object, like the ones at your old library. I feel like you can give me an intelligence roll.
I gotta remember how to fucking do this. Give me a second.
Take your time. It's okay.
Do I just click this?
Yeah. It's doing it again. There we go. Okay. You recognize the brand, though you don't recognize the machine, like what the actual iteration is. You recognize
is it a dome monitor?
You recognize it as an Apple.
Oh fuck!
A
It's fancy over there.
one that looked like it was released around the late 80s.
Tasty. All right.
On the black screen, you see a little white text sit in the upper left-hand corner that simply reads, "Game over."
Oh.
And right under it, it says, "Restart," with a Y/N next to it.
Is this fucking
And a blinking
Oregon Trails?
and a blinking arrow under it, prompting for a response.
Did I die from famine?
Matthias died from dysentery. What do you do?
Matthias furrows his brows at this and extends out a talon.
It's not a talon. It is a human hand.
Oh. Excuse me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to, I guess, extend out a mortal fucking index finger and hit Y.
A moral fucking. Yeah. You tap Y, and I'm assuming you hit enter as well.
Did I have to hit enter, or
or-
just had to?
It's not.
Oh,
It's not.
computer.
Hold on. It's not enter on a Macintosh. The one thing I didn't look up. It's return on a Macintosh, right? Yeah.
Fucking no, I don't do with Apple products. I don't know how they work.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's return. So you hit Y, then tap return.
Okay. Sure.
A wall of text appears suddenly.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
You're lost in the forest of the unseen. You were told by a witch. You were told a witch lives in these woods. He specializes in the medicine you need to help your mother. The path leads into a dark fog. What do you do?
A fucking dungeon crawler game. All right.
You see that blinking line prompting for a text response again.
Text response. Ugh. All right. Do I have to make myself a map? Do I have a piece of paper?
I will give you this. I wasn't gonna make you make a map. I'm not that mean.
Okay. Well, that's why I had to ask.
I was really fucking close to doing that, but I'm like, no, that's too much work for me. So
Well, we're going to mosey on forward because that's what we do. We're gonna go visit the witch in the woods, who's very obviously not Oswald.
obviously.
Obvi. So yeah, that's what we do.
Okay. So what do you type out?
Proceed forward.
Perfect. Give me a second. There we go.
Hello, Shy. I love you.
Cool. As you step nope, give me a second. I read the wrong part again. I skipped a page.
Take your time, Rocky. It's okay.
As you continue forward, you see off in the distance a small home that seems to be grown into the trees. Will you continue on the path or step off the path to head towards the cottage?
Heads towards cottage.
Alright. Another block of text will appear. As you step off the path, a root from a tree will wrap around your leg and pull you underground. And under that text, it blinks game over. Restart? Y, N.
God damn it, I hate these games. Yes. Oh.
Once again, you are prompted with the text box. You're lost in the
Proceed
forest.
fucking forward.
You are lost in the forest of the unseen. You want to proceed forward?
Yes.
Okay. As you continue forward, you see off in the distance a small home that seems to be grown into the trees. Will you continue on the path or step off the path to go towards the cottage?
Damn it. Proceeds forward.
You continue along the path and find a small cave. What do you do?
I'm alive. Proceeds forward.
When you enter the dark cavern, you see a small light in the distance. Sorry, give me a second. Oh, wow, that sneeze was holding in. Oh,
Bless you.
You see a light in the distance. As you move towards it, it slowly gets lighter inside the cave. Around you, in the white void itself, Matthias, it begins to change. Slowly, it turns into a lit cave. You are no longer standing in front of a desk with a computer on it. What do you do?
Fuck. take in my surroundings. Hat myself because obviously
You are very human right now.
Oh no. I feel so vulnerable. Fuck. Uh, what's around me? Like, in this cave, like...
So around you in this cave, it
We're
honestly,
talking bridges,
realistically,
crevices.
it's a small cavernous tunnel. There doesn't appear to be any light source around you, so it shouldn't be as light in the cave as it is. But you know,
Is there anything on the walls?
no, actually, it's honestly, if you put your hands up right above your head, you could probably touch the top of the cave. It's tiny.
I don't like that. Alright, hmm... Alright, fuck. I guess we're going to...
I should still clarify that light you saw, or
Yeah.
the text box mentioned, you still see in front of you.
Okay. What do I have to roll to kind of look around for anything that might seem off with the flooring?
With the flooring,
Yes.
I'll give you this. I think if you look down at the flooring, and this is the first place you'll notice it, the rest of the cave around you is completely stone. But as you look down, it looks to be some sort of metal industrial flooring. All one sheet. It almost looks like it would be slippery if it got a little, like, slick with oil or something.
Are we talking about like bimetallic metal flooring like what they have in the walk-ins of restaurants?
Okay, this is embarrassing. I've never worked in a restaurant.
That's fair.
Factory flooring. Factory flooring, basically. You'd
Never
see.
been in a factory, but sure, okay.
Son of a bitch! There's
No, it's
just
fine,
a
it's
global
fine.
communication between us that is not getting.
It's fine.
Okay.
But Dice is just gonna go forward.
Okay. Yeah. No. Everything appears 100% safe as far as you can tell, other than the fact that this cave is very claustrophobic.
Okay.
As you start stepping forward, you start to notice that the metal flooring seems to start not. I don't want to say growing because that implies it's alive. The metal flooring starts to slowly climb and start to create metal walls around you as you walk towards the light. And after about 5 to 10 minutes of walking, you're in a completely metal hall.
Okay.
Give me an intelligence roll.
Oh.
Right, okay, you don't know what to compare this to. It's like nothing you've
Right
never
on.
seen.
Okay.
And as you keep walking, you start to see an end to the cave. That
boy.
bright light ended up being some sort of industrial lamp that sits right above a metal door that appears to be slightly ajar.
Mm-hmm.
On the door, there looks to be some sort of nameplate, but it also appears to be scribbled out.
Okay. Can I roll wisdom to try to examine the nameplate?
Yeah, go right ahead if you want to try to examine the nameplate. What do we get? We get, ooh, okay. Yeah. Tell me how you examine the nameplate. Like, how do you intend to do this?
Is it in the wall?
It's on the door, about eye level to you.
I'm going to look at it and see if I can make the name out on it.
Just staring at it, it does appear to be scribbled over in multiple colors, but you can sort of tell that there's the original name written on there is imprinted, as if it was stamped into a plate as opposed to just written on there. So if you touch the nameplate, you would be able to get be able to read it by tracing the letters, and I will send you what it says.
Okay.
And you can do with this information what you want. Oh my god, I almost sent that to the wrong person. What the hap is fucking? Hey guys.
Okay.
Hello to everyone in chat, by the way. You can do what you want with that information. The door is slightly ajar though, so...
Okay, will I be able to squeeze through it?
Oh, you could just open it.
Oh, okay, we're just gonna open it then.
When you step in, it looks like something out of a sci-fi movie you've seen.
Oh boy. Back to the Future?
The room is lit in a cool blue tone, given off by 3 monitors that take up a wall in front of you.
Okay.
A figure sits at a desk below the monitors, obscured by darkness, wires and tubes connecting them to what appears to be a huge machine.
Huge man. Sorry, I had to.
No, you're good.
I picture huge man with an office job.
The figure isn't moving.
Oh. Okay. Matthias is going to kind of take a couple steps forward and be like, hello? See if the guy
as
person responds.
as you do, you notice the screens change,
Oh.
and they appear to be mimicking the screen. As instead of black, it's a blue tone, but appears to be mimicking the screen you saw on the desk before you stepped into the cave. It's the narration. The description of the room you were just in, the description of the cave you were just in, how you stepped into the cave, and exactly what you just said to the figure sitting in the chair.
Okay. Matthias is gonna look back behind him and make sure the door's still there.
It's not.
Awesome. I wish I knew what sci-fi movie you were talking about.
It's not. I'll give you this. It's not like a specific sci-fi movie. It just looks very science fiction. It could be a number of movies that this room reminds you of.
Is this Bad Ben?
Oh my god, I'm gonna throw myself into the sun! Anyway.
God damn it, dude.
God damn it.
Thank you, Brad. Thank you. Lord. Oh, I love that game so much.
It's so good.
Anyways. Okay, are there any other doors around me, or is it literally just this metallic room
It's
with
just-
monitors and this dude?
It's just this metallic room.
Awesome. This is exactly the room I wanted to die in. Okay.
Oh boy,
Matthias,
I got some good news for you! No, I'm joking.
there's nothing else for me to do, so I guess Matthias is going to cautiously go forward, knowing that there's no door behind him. Towards the figure.
As you step forward, the figure sits up very
Oh.
quickly and looks at the screens in front of them and slowly turns to you. I'm gonna send you a description of this person.
Okay.
Mm-mm-mm. Once again, you can do what you want with that information.
Awesome.
The figure turns and looks at you and kind of tilts its head. And it's very clearly... How do I put this?
I just sent you a quick question, too.
Okay. Very clearly, cogs are moving in its head.
Okay. Is the computer connected to this?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Uh,
Hold on.
Matthias is going to, kind of meekly look at the figure, because he's rather intimidated. And, God, that's so unsettling. Anyways,
I'm glad I can help.
Cool.
Does the horror hit? I don't know.
Horror or horror?
You can do whatever you want with that information, by the way. I'm sending you it, but that doesn't mean you have to keep it secret. That being said...
Okay, anyways, Matthias is going to... Yeah, Matthias is going to kind of awkwardly look at the figure and be like, Quinn? You wouldn't happen to know where the exit is? Would you?
The figure looks for a second at you. And in a voice that you 100% expected to come out of this figure, but slightly more robotic, it looks at you and says, Quinn?
Sorry, you just look like someone I recognized. And anyway, exit around here.
He stands up, and
Ew.
as it does, it sounds mechanical, like things are like rust that hasn't been, cleaned up in years.
fucking
is finally
Terminator?
snapping away.
Is this Terminator?
And stands up and it looks like it can't hold itself up for a second, like it's like struggling to remember how to walk. And then specifically bends the knee that you know is injured, and if you look at it, you notice that that is the one part of the body that doesn't appear to have some type of mechanical nature to it. It appears to be made out of plant matter. And he kind of, the best way to put it is the look on his face looks like the AOL dial-up noises, like the AOL startup noises are happening, the dial-up from the old browser.
I love screeching.
But it's just a very, like, cannot figure out what's going on look, and then looks at the screen and back at you, and just says, oh, shit. Still very robotically. Shit, Ethan, you scared me. I was not expecting you to be here. Can I help you?
I'm just trying to find the exit.
Exit?
I'm just kind of walking through a tunnel, and somehow I found myself here.
I don't know how you would be able to get here. Unless...
Unless?
I don't... Did I want you here? And he kind of shuffles, and as he does, all of the wires that were connected to his body, slowly... They eventually get pulled taut when he gets a little too close to you, as if he can't move any closer. And he says, oh, I'm sorry. It's rude of me. They kind of don't let me get near. I don't... Exit? I can look for an exit for you really quickly. If you want, it might take a minute. Sit down and relax for a moment. And right next to you there is another chair that looks exactly like the one he was sitting on.
Matthias is going to, Ethan is going to, walk over to it, kind of look it over real quick before sitting down.
It's just a normal chair. It looks like the exact one that he was sitting in. And he goes back to his chair and sits down and starts clicking at a keyboard for a few minutes in silence. And then quietly says, did you have questions? I know this is a lot. I wasn't expecting anyone to be here. I don't expect a lot of people to ever see this. Anyone.
I'll be honest, a lot of this right now is kind of a lot of questions.
That's I understand completely. Absolutely understand. And as he types, it's so fast that I don't think you would even be able to remember any of it. But it's clearly all ones and zeros. And he takes a moment and he's like, I'm sorry, there really isn't supposed to be like a programmable way in or out, you know? Like, it's kind of a safety measure. Keep things out and keep things, he kind of looks down at himself and he's like, in, you know? So, anyway.
If it's to keep things out, then what about my friends?
I'm unsure of what you mean.
My friends, there was this orc Sarek and this figure with the mask, Nisade. My friends, where are they?
I'm assuming back where they were. Unless, I mean, I can try to find them.
I need to get back to them.
Oh, you want it? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I can. A few more minutes. Sorry, it's been a while since. And body language is very clearly nervous. And he goes back to typing. And a few minutes go by. Is there anything you would like to ask or anything while you're here?
What is this space?
Oh, it's, well, do you know what how do I put this? It's kind of like, you know, like hard drives are made to keep information in, and it kind of like contains it, but like if you accidentally put a magnet over it, whoopsie, things get destroyed. Kind of blinks at you for a second, he's like, it's a box to make sure that no metaphorical magnets can get to me. So information doesn't keep getting destroyed.
Okay.
You know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, you know, type of thing. I wasn't gonna let it happen again.
Again? So this has happened before. And what happened when someone tried to?
Well, it kind of worked. I'm the backup program for it, you know? And I'm basically the second version of the program that's kept just in case something corrupts the first one. And I don't know if you've seen the first one, but from what I can tell, he's not doing good. So, this is, how I keep myself safe. I think I got it. And he hits a few more keys, and, a door that, definitely should have been there before, but wasn't there, and now is there now. That was a sentence. Jesus Christ, hold on, let me try that again. The door that was there and then disappeared came back.
Okay. Matthias is going to, stand, and he's going to kind of start, running towards it, but he will, stop to look back, at this Quinn-esque figure. And, I guess just kind of take one last look. I'm not sure if I'll remember it when I wake up or not, but,
There's a better, now that the door behind you, that you're about to go through is there again, there's a stream of light coming from it, and when it hits, the figure, it looks old and worn down, as if it's been rusting in here for years and years by itself.
aw. Lonely baby.
And as you start, as you turn to look at him, he'll kind of give you, an attempted smile. It seems to be the rust on his face doesn't really let him, in a little wave. And he just says, be safe.
Thank you, friend. And Matthias will scamper off towards that light.
Cool. You wake up. Actually, honestly, at this point, I think everyone is waking up.
Have I been refeathered?
Oh yeah, you're refeathered.
Leia. Sick.
That was
I'm a born again owl.
Oh my gosh.
born again. owl.
Born again owl.
You know what? Good for you, man. I'm happy for you.
Thanks. I liked Andromon.
Yeah.
That was certainly something.
Mm-hmm.
I just remembered that we slept outside.
Yeah.
We sure
Yeah.
did. We didn't
Yep.
want to pay to stay in the fucking village.
So we're all awake now?
I think you're all starting to wake up, yeah, around the same time. The sun's probably been up for a little bit, and you've all been slowly waking up. Though Matthias is probably the last one to wake up, you feel pretty good, Matthias. You remember everything about that dream very clearly. And I think the thing that probably stands out the most to you is the Quinn-looking figure definitely called you by a name that you have not been called in a very long time.
Mm.
Well, that's Concernicus.
It sure is, boys.
If you think back to your dream as well, when you think to the name you touched on the door, you get it feels like a rush of knowledge in you. The same one you got when you were given a name by another person.
Delightful.
Glad you can chill with that information.
I'm still trying to process everything, my friend.
No, that's fair. Take your time. You're cool. Anyway, Sarek, Nisade, you both wake up?
Yes.
And do I wake up?
I don't know. Roll to see if you wake up.
Tell me, God. Do I wake up?
You see Nasade standing over you, and it's just like, shh, it's okay. And puts pillow over her face. I can put you away. It's okay.
Sarek doesn't fight it. He just closes his eyes and holds his hands out. Like,
Finally.
like, Jesus,
I can be free.
I've already died twice.
Let
This
it
is
happen
nothing.
again.
I only get stronger when I come back.
So, Nasade was definitely the first to wake up. And ended up going into the inn after packing up their stuff.
Okay,
And they've yet to come back out.
cool. Sarek, what are you doing?
Sarek definitely would have woken up a little bit afterwards, and he would have gotten this stuff together and probably would have seen that Nasade was gone, and he probably would have been the one to wake up Matthias. He would go over and shake the tent a little bit, and make a stupid joke like, "Hey, you alive in there or what?"
Matthias, how do you answer that?
Matthias is very delirious waking up, but actually kind of happy to hear the Green Giant's horrible joke. Like he actually kind of cracks a smile at hearing a familiar voice.
I hear you steering in there. I'm assuming you're all right. Do you need help getting out of the tent, or?
Nope, we're good. Just getting a bit of a slow start.
Okay, there isn't a zipper on this thing. It's just a flap. It's kind of easy to get in. I didn't know if you had any trouble with that. Either way, Nasade already went into town, so I'm just waiting on us now.
Matthias will kind of stumble out of the tent, and start to take down the tent.
Perfect. I'm assuming, does Eric wait for Matthias?
He'll probably start helping out Matthias, and he'll just say, "You okay there, buddy? You seem a little. I don't know. You seem a little different."
It was a weird dream. I'll just leave it at that.
Well, hopefully it's better than what we've been having lately. Anyway, we gotta get this part down here. And he'll go and start bringing down the 10 with them.
Perfect.
Let's just hurry up and get this put away so we can catch up with Nasade. I don't have good feelings about about them going off on their own.
No, odds are they're probably waiting for us. I mean, I had already told them not to leave us behind again and to tell us what's going on, and yet there they are gone. Anyway, yeah, you're right. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Asade's really good at listening, guys.
Yeah, we're learning.
Masada's a
There's like
totally
I gave Masade a long list of things of do's and don'ts, and every single one of them has been broken.
Masade is an empath, and they're feeling like you guys don't appreciate that they like to go out on their own.
Less
We
than
got
20
some teenage rebellion going on here, Dad.
Quite literally, less than 24 hours later, after we were all murked, the Sades left the group once again.
Time to split the party. Okay.
Here I go again on my own.
You know what? It's fine. We get some boy time. You know.
We get some boy time.
Father-son bonding? What?
Come along, child.
Let's go out fishing. We still got some daylight. Oh god. All I think about is that episode of Gravity Falls with fishing with Uncle Grunkus. All I think about right now.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's a good. That would probably be the relationship. Nasade, what are you doing?
Nasade actually came in and checked to see if Mimi was around.
Yeah, give me 1 second to pull up. I'm gonna pull up my notes now. Doop-a-doop-a-boo. That is the Puka Village. Okay, yeah. It's early, so I imagine there's still a little bit of a breakfast grab.
Okay.
And you see her shuffling behind the counter, serving food as quickly as possible, taking away any like empty dishes or glasses, running food back, or running back to the kitchen to bring some more food out. She is a one-woman show, and she has that place running like clockwork, with a big smile on her face the entire time. You can hear
her.
Just over the rumbling crowd, you can just hear the every once in a while like, "Oh no, thank you for stopping by. Oh, of course. I love to help people. Oh, for sure. Everyone comes in here and they don't realize that we serve stew here," and like on and on and on.
I love that for her. Nasade will kind of wait a few minutes and then just kind of quietly speak up. Mimi?
And she's clearly talking to what appears to be just a patron. Probably Oliver, actually. I think his name was Oliver, wasn't it? Yeah, Oliver, the cat.
Oh my god.
Oliver, my love!
For just a moment.
My homeboy!
She's like, has a little notepad out, and she's taking it, and like, "Okay, so you want them sunny side up? Oh, hi, Nasade! How's it going?" And she waves a little paw at you and goes back to writing down Oliver's order very quickly.
Nasade will come over and just kind of like bow their head in greeting to Oliver and then focus on Mimi. I was wondering if you had a chance if I could ask you a question.
Oh, for sure. I always have time for you. And she's like hopping off behind the like counter to the kitchen and like waving you to follow her. I always have time to help you. What can I help you with?
Nasade will walk back with her. I wanted to do something nice for my friends, and I was wondering if you could help me make it. It's a traditional dish that I know.
Oh, she pauses for a second. Very clearly, this is like the longest pause she has taken all day. She pauses for a second and claps her little paws together, and then immediately starts dishing out food from the kitchen and starts hopping back out and like waving you to follow her. Oh, of course, I would love to help you. What do you need?
Just a variety of meats, vegetables, and spices.
Do you have like maybe a list? You don't have to like list them all off, but like, is that something Nasade can like write down?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you write all the information down, Mimi will hop out, serve a few more people, take a few more orders, cash a few people out, and then hop back and look at the list and says, oh, you know, I might not have everything. A lot of these seem a little exotic, but I do have good replacements over my spice rack over there. I don't use a lot of spices a lot because, you know, people like what they like from me. So, you're welcome to use anything. And of course, our meat storage is over there. And all of my fresh veggies are over here. And she kind of points in like general directions in the kitchen. And she hops off for a second and then immediately comes back and grabs what appears to be like a butcher knife, and she's like, let's get ready to work.
Nasade is a little overwhelmed with how quick Mimi is with all of this, but is silent as they work with her to make this casserole.
Okay. What is your... Why didn't I write that down? I wrote down literally everything else but that. Can you roll dexterity?
Yeah. Oof.
Well, I don't think it's gonna be done by the time that the boys come in.
That's okay.
Quick, someone make a distraction.
I don't think anything is inherently messed up, but I do think it's taking significantly longer than what Mimi's normally used to for cooking. She doesn't if there's any frustration, she doesn't let that show at all. Mm-hmm. She's very happy to help you. But also you can definitely tell she's used to going faster. She's thumping her She's thumping her leg a little bit, just with a little bit of frustration. But then as soon as you get, like, the thing that you're cutting, like, maybe you're cutting, like, a vegetable, and as soon as you get that right, she immediately, like, her tone changes and immediately goes back to being, like, incredibly chipper. But, yeah, Matthias and Sarek, I'm assuming the two of you come into town. Do you go directly to the inn, or?
I would like to see if there are traces of Nasade.
What does that mean?
Is the Nasade in the room with us?
I'm in your walls.
I'm trying to figure out how they would be able to determine that they were at the inn or not.
I don't. You can ask people.
Yeah. That's what will happen.
You can ask people if they've seen a spooky emo-looking motherfucker walking around.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Nasade slime trail.
Derek bends down, puts his fingers into the slime trail. Yeah. Yeah, Nasade's been here already.
Jesus.
I can sense the emotional repression.
There's a,
I
there's a
think
hint of wishing for Bone Dad to arrive. Anyway. Yeah, no, I think Sarek will grab the nearest rando. Whoever is around just doing stuff. And,
roll me a d4.
Oh yeah, give me a second here. D4. Here's a
Hell
4 for you.
yeah! Oh my god, I'm so excited. You grabbed the nearest rando. You grabbed the a puka that appears to be a golden retriever.
Oh my god, yes.
Boy!
Willie,
this is going well.
Willie's holding what appears to be just a shit ton of like logs.
He would.
He's just holding them like in his little arms, and he looks up and he's like, "Oh hey, what's up?"
Hey there, little buddy. I was just curious. You see a person walking around here with a cracked. Do they still have the cracked mask?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure they were lined up with the actual portrait. You actually, have you seen anybody walking around here with a cracked mask? You got a cloak on? Really, not talkative.
Hey,
Kind
Shy.
of short.
Jesus. Hey, Shy. Did Nasada ever talk to Willie?
I don't think they talked, but I'm pretty sure Nasade was there when they met.
Okay, I was gonna
Both.
say, I'm pretty sure you briefly met Willie, right?
Yeah.
Because
Briefly met, but haven't talked.
Okay.
we seen them together, I believe, when we met Eve and Willie at the same time.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, very brief.
So he hasn't seen Nasade with the broken mask, but they've seen Nasade before.
Yes. Willie drops the log. It's very like clearly like just forgot he was supposed to be carrying the logs.
Yeah.
And starts tapping his face a little bit, thinking about it. He's like, you said cracked mask? I haven't seen anyone. Do you have a friend with a mask though?
Yeah, the same one.
Kind of like a weird cloak. Looks like they're trying to be an anime protagonist.
You know, when you put it like that, yeah, kinda actually, yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah. They walked into the inn this morning.
Oh, okay.
And it
All
takes
right.
Willie a second. You just see his face kind of go pale, and he looks down, and one of the logs did land on his foot. And he's like, "Oh no!" And he immediately shuffles to grab it while like keeping weight off of his foot.
Yeah, that's right. All this is correct. Do you need help there at all, or you gonna be all right?
No, it's fine. I got it. Abe asked me to do one thing today because he was gonna
Yeah.
get mad that I kept screwing stuff up yesterday. Abe asked me to do one thing today, and I gotta prove to him I could do it right. So I'm gonna go do that. But your friend, I think, is in the inn. It was nice talking to you. Bye. And he shuffles off. He does drop another log, but does not notice it.
I feel bad for that little guy. He seems like he's trying his best.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for him too. He's very nice. He was the one who made the really good food I told you about the other day.
Oh, really? Oh,
Mm.
yeah, that's right. He's you the what did he make pork chops, right? Or something like that.
Something meaty.
It was. I think you said he drop it like in the dirt or something.
It was overcooked.
Was it overcooked? Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Well, it didn't taste overcooked. It actually tasted very good. But
That guy? That
Mm,
really?
yeah, yep.
Okay.
Master Chef right there.
Really?
Mm.
I would never guess. Wow. Huh. Anyway.
Oh, the end?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
And they'll head on off to the end.
You two walk in, and it's busy. As you walk in, Oliver actually walks past you, looking very happy with his meal and patting his face with a little napkin. He glares at the two of you as you walk past, and he leaves.
All right.
Amazing.
Yeah. Sarah will just give a wave.
You don't know if the glare had any malice in it, honestly. That might just be how he looks.
I took it as such, regardless.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. You two walk in, and it's busy as heck. However, you do see Mimi running around, and then running into the back for like what appears to be like a minute, and then coming back out and running around and taking care of customers and serving food and stuff, and running back for maybe like a minute or two, just a little bit longer. She does not see you two.
Okay. Is there an Asade in the room?
Is there a Nasade in the room with us?
How would you like to interpret that?
Are they plastered up against the wall, trying not to be seen?
No. You do not see Nasade.
Thank you, June.
I'm in your walls.
I hate that. I hate it so much. Yeah, I think at some point, while trying to trying to get the pathing down for like an enemy in a game, Sarek will look and see if he can snag Mimi.
Oh,
Thank you, June. I appreciate your service.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
That is really good. Thank you, June. Hey, Brad, just because of how you stated that, I'm not gonna make you roll. You just get to stop Mimi after a minute.
Yeah, he's just like, he's like, all right, I see the pattern here.
I've played Elden Ring. I know how to do this.
I'm going in for the stealth kill. He'll just he won't grab her or anything like that. I think what he'll do is he'll just step in front of her, because he knows that he's not going to be able to say anything or do anything to be able to get her attention.
She just runs directly into your leg.
Ting.
How tall is Mimi again?
I think we've established the Puka are like 2 feet tall.
Oh my god, yeah. He'll put his hand out and like try to pick her up and like scoop her up. And he'll just say, "Hey, sorry about that."
And she looks up and she's like, "Oh, no problem whatsoever." She'll take your hand to get up. "Thank you for helping me. Sorry about that. I'm just so busy right now." And then I have someone is asking for my help, and do you two want anything to eat and maybe to stay out here and not to follow me? Okay, cool. I'll bring stew. I'll be right back. And she hops off.
Wait, I was just wondering if. Oh, okay.
Mimi runs into the kitchen and slams the kitchen door shut. It is loud throughout the entire restaurant and throughout the kitchen, and looks at Nefsadi and says, "They're here."
Panic mode.
All right. That's
It shouldn't be too much longer until it's finished. I'm assuming this is something that's like cooked in the oven, correct?
yeah.
And she looks at the timer. 2.5 minutes? I'll try to keep him out. I'm gonna give him stew for free. And she starts like putting some stew in some bowls and like carrying him. She's like, that'll keep him distracted, right? That's what people like to eat here. I got you.
I got you.
You could just tell them that I'll be out in a minute.
No, I promised you I would help you, and you want to surprise your friends, and I refuse to let them find out. And she runs out.
Sarek looks at fucking with eyes. So that was weird, right?
Yeah.
Like even weirder, like than normal, right?
Sure, yeah.
Mimi runs out with the 2 bowls and kind of leads you both over to a table. It was the same one that Oliver was at earlier. And sets the bowls down and says, "There you go! Enjoy! I'll be back in a few friends. Who knows? Wouldn't that be silly?
So you actually do you actually know where Nasada is? I was actually going to ask you if
I
you,
don't-
if you
I
had a second. Oh,
She sits there for a second. She's like, and she starts
heard
kind of
that they
panicking
gave me-
for a second. She's like, "Who's Nasade?" And then she runs back.
Matthias is watching the two go back and forth with
Oh
just
my
this very confused and concerning look.
Gosh, she did the Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse meme. Act dumb. Who's Miles? Not that dumb.
Yeah, nope. She runs back into the kitchen after saying that. You can
So-
take whatever information you want from that, Sarek.
Do you feel like she's overworked?
I mean, clearly she is, but at the same time, if anything, I actually feel more worried about Nasadi than anyone here. Does that make sense?
I mean, it's not like Nasade can't handle theirself.
I get that, but if
Flashbacks.
Mimi's lying to me, then that's kind of weird, right?
Mimi was absolutely lying to you.
I mean, there's no way. There's no way I have to roll on that, right?
God, you know what would have made that really funny if Sarah just turned to Matthias and went, I think she needs a forget-me-not if she forgot Nasade.
Oh God. I
Don't see that Mimi would have a reason to lie to you intentionally unless, if it were bad per se.
maybe she feels imposed, like she doesn't want us to offer our services again to help her, like. Which I mean, I think we did a pretty good job the last time. I mean, look at this place now.
Matthias thinks back to all those broken dishes.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe I should ask her if she needs any help. Sarek will get up and go walk.
Sarek, the stew.
What?
You
Yeah.
don't want Mimi to get the wrong impression. She might think you don't want it.
Oh no, that's fair. I'll scarf it down real quick and then I'll ask her. He'll sit down and start eating stew.
As you guys are like halfway through eating the stew, that Nasade finally comes out and is holding a dish in their hands as they approach.
Oh, hey! I was just asking about you. What? You? So you were here then?
Yes, I was making something for you two.
What? You
Sorry?
making something?
There's a very famous dish that me and my people would make, and I wanted to share with you.
Bring it over, please. I need to see this. Describe to me what it looks like. I need to know.
Picture of this, Charlene.
I mean, yeah, I'm over
Alright,
here.
give me
Post a picture.
a second.
This is you're bringing food to a foodie.
This is very true. I am doing that.
Didn't we have a conversation about that on Saturday, Brad?
About being a foodie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, food is more important than anything else. Just drop what you're doing, say, listen, I need food, and just walk away.
Listen, man, work is tough, but you're right.
Food is more important than anything else.
God damn it, dude.
Building's on fire? Hold on, I gotta go get some food.
I'm gonna go turn on the oven real quick. Hold on. If it's like some sort of like naan or like bread, I'll shit.
It's so. Let me take this picture and I'm gonna put it in the Discord. This is just a single piece of it, but so it looks odd.
No,
because it
Very green.
it looks bluish green when Nasade sets it down. So it's an odd color. And just from looking at it, you can't really tell what it's made of. But they take 2 little like square servings of it out and give one to Sarek and one to Matthias. It smells so strong. I'm talking heat strong. Like, it's literally, the smell is burning your noses.
It's what you got here?
So this is called Tengelar. It's kind of like a casserole.
Lard. Sarah pulls out a little notebook and starts writing it down.
It's made with a variety of meats, vegetables, and spices.
Now, I don't know if you're familiar with this, and Matthias, you might know this too. It kind of, and I mean this respectfully, it kind of looks like a bluish green lasagna. Is it when Sarek will take like this like spoon he used from like his the like, you know, the stew, and he'll poke it. Is it like soft, or is it like what is the texture? I'm trying to figure it out.
It's pretty soft, and like if you like start to push into it, like the combination of it starts to like drip out the sides of it. It looks odd, but it looks very good.
I was going to say that it looked like a squared shepherd's pie.
There's so much to like, yeah, like I can see what you're saying there.
Or maybe like a turnover,
Yeah. Okay.
just without the ends to it.
Is it supposed to be like spicy, or like what is
Yes, it is. Most of our meals are spicy. How should I word this? It gives heturam, a mouth burn sensation. It's a sought after taste with my people. It reflects our reputation for strength and our love of a challenge.
that? I think that's probably the most poetic thing I've ever heard about food. I want this. And
Matthias has already started.
yeah, Sarek
eating
is gonna start eating.
All right, I need you both to give me a Constitution.
No!
Wow. I mean, Matthias already can't handle spicy food, so this is gonna be fun.
oh
Mhm.
god. All right. Well, let's see how this goes.
Hit me with that con check.
I hope it goes so poorly because he's just gonna keep on eating.
Fuck yeah.
My God.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Yeah!
It went
fuck yeah.
exactly. Matthias, you take a bite into it while Nasade is kind of describing like the flavor profile, and you immediately just get this sensation of like heat. You didn't even swallow it yet, but down your throat and into your esophagus.
Perfect.
It's a lot. You are not used to eating anything like this.
Hell yeah.
Oh man.
It's very intense. I'm gonna need you to take a point of damage.
Perfect.
What? Whoa! What the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude!
Hell yeah.
You made a lava pie.
Perfect.
Sarek,
It's like a fucking hot pocket.
Sarek,
Literally.
Yeah.
you take a bite,
Hmm.
and you waited until Nasade explained what it's going to taste like, so you were prepared. It hit you. It hit you hard, but you love it, and you're able to actually like stomach it pretty. you know, it's really early in the morning. You're not used to being able to eat spicy food early in the morning, but it's comforting enough that you're like, damn, this is really good.
Oh man, I feel like this.
You get
feel like
two
it
extra
give me
points
some-
of HP.
Oh, what the fuck? Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Hold up, let him cook.
It's not permanent, but
I've added them now. Sarek will take a second and like pat his chest and just say,
It feels like you might this might give you a lot of heartburn, right? I mean, it's
Matthias
good.
has tears in the corner of his eyes.
Jeez. Oh god.
It's
It's
would you like the rough translation of the meal's name?
yeah, absolutely.
The rough translation is eat at your own risk.
Sarek will just stare at her with his stare at them with his like mouth slightly agape. I have the perfect gift for that.
just like, why would you feed me this? Matthias, you're in a lot of pain.
Matthias just kind of slowly turns to look at Nisade.
This is the face.
I
Yeah.
This is what he's making right now, Adam.
It's really good.
Why would you do that to me?
I mean,
Um
it's great. I mean, I love it. I mean, right, Matthias. It's like it's got like a very strong like almost like peppercorny taste to it. It's like horseradish and peppercorn and wasabi and it might just. Are you all right?
Matthias goes to open his mouth and a small flame comes out.
amazing. I see you are not taking it well. It's alright, it happens to most people. It can make even the strongest changelings drop their disguise in an instant with how potent it is.
With fear in his eyes, Sarek will look into Sade, put his hand up, and shout for Mimi. Hey, can we get some milk over here? Do you have any milk?
Within moments, Mimi shifts. I should say hops over to you. 3 glasses of milk set on the table, and she claps her paws together, and she's like, "Do you like it?"
I mean, it is actually amazing. We definitely need this though. Thank you for your help though.
No problem. Anytime you ever want to cook with me, Nisade, you're always welcome to. Just next time, maybe can we do it in like the afternoon? Thanks. And she hops off.
That poor woman. She needs help.
Jesus Christ. Nisade will pat Sir's shoulder. You were able to tolerate it really well. That makes you Kotesh. It means strong.
Gotesh. Okay, hang on. Let me. Takes out his notebook again.
And then Nisade will turn to Matthias.
Matthias is laid across the table with his soul exiting.
I'm sorry. Here I can try to ease the pain. I'm gonna try and cure light wounds.
Okay.
You got any Tums?
Oh, God.
Any Tums?
Oh, everything. Hold on. My computer just did a thing that I don't like.
Oh,
yeah,
We're
dude.
getting there. We're fixing it. We're almost there. We fixed it. Cool.
Good job. I'm proud of you.
mm.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm such a good cleric.
You're a really good cleric.
I don't know. I don't know about this one, Doug.
I think we should start exploring other career paths for you.
I think I should just become a necromancer. I'm always too late to heal.
I will take healing rolls
Um,
and the tank rolls.
After breakfast, I'm assuming Matthias sticks to eating the stew.
Oh, he ate most of it because he wanted to honor Masade. But damn, did that hurt.
Perfect. So after you torture yourself by eating literal molten lava, I think, did Nasade have any?
Yeah, Nasade had one.
Okay. That means, how many servings? I told you 8, right?
8, so I have 5 left.
Alright, do me a favor, the stats that I wrote down, remember those, because I will not remember those.
Yeah, I got it.
Perfect, thank you. But afterwards, what's the plan?
Well, well, well.
Well.
Looks at Nasade.
So, you think you're ready?
As ready as I can be.
I mean, we've got a tiny bit of time, but probably should get going here soon, huh?
Yeah. Should we tell Rose that we might be a little while and see if there's another way we can get a ride across at some point?
It might not be a bad idea. She had said that she would try to help us get passage today, but I don't remember if we had said exactly what our plan was for today. So that might not be a bad idea to stop by and talk with her.
And we'll start with that then.
All right. You be all right, Matthias?
Yep, I think we'll be fine.
Okay. All right.
Matthias is sweating.
He's molting.
It's so spicy, you got a new layer of feathers. I mean, unless you guys have something like particular you wanted to ask or do with Rose, when you speak with her, she's pretty understanding that there's something else that you would want to do, and will help you arrange for a ride later on when you're ready.
Okay.
She does warn you, it's probably usually the last boats leave, like the last boat that actually goes over there leaves right before sunset, so you really, past that time, you would have to wait till the morning, but as long as you keep that in mind, she will be happy to get you a ride.
So it's every day, basically. Yeah. But, okay, so that works out perfectly. Okay.
She's getting it for free for you guys, though.
That's true. We gotta make sure we help pay her back. But all right, I guess we skedaddle to the well, right, gang?
Yeah.
Use your Nasade powers to guide us.
Use your Nasade powers.
I don't know if you've noticed, but Nasade is not very good at using those.
I said what I said.
You're doing your best.
Yeah, you at least you tried.
I did indeed.
I think when you 3 go to the well, Chad will follow you.
Oh.
Okay.
With rope.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. That's right.
And all on the. Hold on, I'm getting a text message.
At this hour?
I know, at this hour? Who's texting me at this hour?
What the hell?
There we go. He just starts rambling about his day. Like, yeah, Rose and I, we went out gardening this morning, and she was telling me all about all the stuff that, like, all these flowers and stuff, and, like, I don't understand any of it, but, like, she's so cool, isn't she? You can't tell her I said that, though, because she'll make fun of me. And I really like her. Going on as if they don't live together and aren't established as a couple.
Yeah, that sounds.
Yeah, we'll keep it on the DL for you.
Man, I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man.
She's so pretty. Anyway, here's the well, and he just holds out just a roll of rope. He's like, I can lower you guys down. The issue is that I don't know how I'm gonna get you up. I could try to leave the rope here, but I can't like promise that like Mimi won't like push the rope in. I don't know what she does in her free time.
What? Like, you're afraid that she might just show up and just throw a rope into the well?
She might. Or that Willie guy. He's weird. Hold on. Bye now, love you!
I talk to
See you later,
strangers.
alligator!
That's new.
Hello, crocodile.
He left before I could say don't talk to strangers.
He was running out.
Oh
of
no,
bounds.
no, he's gonna talk to strangers
He's
now.
gonna
No!
talk to so many
Great.
strangers.
You didn't tell me not to.
This is your fault.
You did this.
You're gonna have to text him that now.
Yeah, I know, right? But yeah.
Is there anywhere to tie off the rope?
Yeah,
or is
there
he just gonna-
absolutely is a place to tie off the rope. There's like a little stump that he like just ties it around.
Okay, good.
It's
I was
just
wondering-
Chad being Chad.
Yeah, I was
Chad.
afraid that he was just gonna yeah, here's the rope, and he just throws it down, and he's just like, go get it.
Leaves.
I mean, to be fair, I do have a whip I can use.
That is true.
It's a worst case scenario.
Some Castlevania, Indiana Jones shit.
Oh, absolutely. Matthias is a
just-
grass type Pokemon.
We
It's
can just
hilarious.
put our backs together and climb up the wall.
I think we could do that, and Matthias could just, I don't know, fly out.
Yeah, Matthias can just fly.
Unless there's not enough space for his wings to span out.
I guess that's true. How big is this well?
It's a pretty big well.
All right, big enough for a giant owl bird man to
Yeah.
fly through. Oh, interesting. Oh, there you go.
I
We got
can't
that covered,
promise-
guys.
I can't promise the bottom of the well will be, but
Oh,
Great.
you know what? I actually forgot to. I don't know if we did this the last time. Sarek will pick up a nearby rock, and he'll just drop it down the well. How long does it take to hit the bottom?
I want to give you an exact answer and have it translate mathematically over.
Yeah, for sure.
But I can't because I don't know math and I'm stupid. So we're gonna say from how long it takes to drop. Give me an intelligence roll.
That's upsetting. All right. Let's see. Duke. Yep.
That's about a 10-foot
What I-
drop.
That seems about 10 feet.
Does that sound about right to the rest of the gang?
Give me an intelligence roll from the rest of the gang.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Hey, both of you. That absolutely was maybe a 40 to 50 foot drop.
Oh my god.
Sounds like it didn't take that long, right? Yeah, hell, we might not even need the rope.
Sarek?
Sarah will go to jump in.
Sarek?
What?
Does Sarah
That
jump
is-
in?
No. He turns around and looks at him and decided what?
That is much farther than 10.
Oh, really?
Eric,
What?
do you know if the book, Journey to the Center of the Earth?
I've heard of it.
Because that's about what we're going to do.
Oh. Well, I mean, I counted when it went down. I counted with Mississippi's though.
What?
You know, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, that type of thing. That's how I thought of it in my brain. I was like, oh yeah, that's 10 feet. Oh.
Matthias brings his claws up to his face and just kind of passes a look to Nasade with concern.
By the way, when it dropped, did we hear a thunk or a sploosh?
Sploosh.
Sploosh, okay.
Oh, that's
I
gonna
thought so.
suck. My shoes are gonna get wet.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
I can't.
Yeah.
I don't have a straw.
Alright.
Alright.
Chad throws the rope in after tying it down.
Okay.
I want some dex rolls.
Who goes first?
I will go first.
Okay.
Dex rolls. You want us
I
to be those
am,
now?
after all, the smallest.
Oh, so Matthias, are you planning on just floating down?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't need a dex roll from you then.
Okay.
Yeah, Nasada, you can get down quite easily. Sarek, you stumble a little bit, probably because you're really fucking shocked it's deeper than 10 feet.
Oh shit, you guys are right.
And Matthias, you're able to just float down gracefully.
Hell yeah.
A little dark down here. I can see, but it's kind of dark.
Yeah, actually, you guys hit the bottom of the well. Matthias, you're the tallest. How tall are you?
I think we established he was around 6'5". He's a couple inches taller than Sarek.
Okay.
Yes, there's like 6'3".
Nasade, how tall are you?
Oh god, how tall am I? I think
You're like 5'6", right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The wee
Yeah.
babe of the group.
Me babe, yeah.
Nasade needs to bend over about 2 inches to fit in the tunnel.
Fuck me!
Mm.
Fuck me!
It is about 5 inches of water that you're in.
This is fine.
This sucks.
It is very dark. It is very damp. It smells musty. It's just gross. I don't know how to describe it other than like the sensation of like when you get water on like your bathroom rug after you take a shower and you forget to dry it off or like let it dry out and the next day your bathroom smells like just musty as fuck.
Oh.
It smells like that, but also dirty and as if something's rotting in there. The water is dark and murky. You can't see through it whatsoever, so you don't know what you're stepping on.
Jesus Christ, are the Puka people actually drinking out of this?
Never said anyone was drinking out of it.
Oh man.
I thought Rose said that they just kind of suddenly showed up. Or Chad. One of
Oh
the two.
yeah, that's right. Didn't he say something
Mhm.
weird like that? Yeah.
Yeah. Nasade is going to, like, lift up the little strips of their cloak to keep it out of the water and just kind of, like, toss them around their shoulders to keep them out of the water.
So you're able to keep your cape out of the water. Hey, the other two.
Mm.
How are you gonna keep your capes out of the water?
I'm not. I don't have any other way to fucking do that.
Yeah.
Man, this is so weird. It feels like I'm being pulled back. What is that? Oh my god, my cape is so wet.
No. I'm also wearing all this heavy armor.
Yeah,
in the water.
I'm sure the fabric underneath the armor isn't absorbing, everything.
I feel like my toes are swelling up from this. We need to get out of here.
Do you all head forward?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nasade leading the way.
Nasade is going to, like, keep 2 fingers going along the wall to make sure that, there's still a wall there.
No, that makes complete sense. I don't blame you. You all have dark vision. So
Mhm.
you are very well aware that I can confirm this is not some sort of advanced darkness. This is
Damn.
just normal darkness.
Advanced darkness.
Advanced darkness.
Not this time.
Roll for darkness.
But it's still hard enough to see because there's no light source whatsoever. Like,
I don't think
That's fair.
no
think we
kind of
have
light
those.
that is reflecting off your eyes, so you're just barely see. You can see it. You can see the walls around you. You can see that they're very tight. And after Actually, did you guys want to do anything first while you're just starting to make your way through?
I was actually just looking at my stuff. Is it clearly just like the one path, like the one tunnel that we're in right now?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure.
The direction you're going in, by the way, would have led you to the water if you were still on land.
Okay.
Can I feel my allure in any specific direction?
You're going towards your allure.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? No, I think we're just gonna keep following Nasade.
Nasade? You all keep going, and after a minute, you feel, honestly, at this point, just because of how cramped it is, you guys have to move pretty slowly. You've probably been walking for like 5 or 6 minutes. You take a step, and you realize when you step, you can't feel the bottom. And the water, as your foot essentially goes into what you think could possibly be open ocean at this point, you finally hit the bottom of the well. Your head is just barely above the water. You don't have to crouch anymore, though.
Oh. Well, it looks like we're going swimming.
Sorry about the cape.
Sarah, can you swim in that?
You're standing, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I could stand. I can't say that I've tried swimming in this. I'll say no.
That's comforting. Well, hopefully you don't drop, like, a sack of rocks at any point if the floor opens up.
Yeah, I'd really like to not die again. At least anytime soon. Yeah, we'll have you two go for us, and I'll bring up the rear.
Matthias sweats nervously.
Yeah.
Is your Samson Dar still going off, or?
Samson Dar? I can still feel him, yes.
Okay, well.
We're going in the right direction.
Does it feel like, well, I guess I'll say this, Eric. Does it feel like we're getting any closer at all, or is it, still far off?
You feel like you're getting closer.
I think we're getting closer.
All right, well, lead the way.
Before you all continue on, really quickly, shout out to June, who just sent me a TikTok and said, "This is important." With no other context. I will watch it after the stream, my friend. Anyway, so you all continue on. Yeah, at this point,
Trust me.
it's important. Nasade, it's probably like a little under 5 foot, the water. You have to hold your head up to keep your head out of the water.
Have Matthias do uppies with them and keep them afloat.
Uppies. The new Fall Out Boy album is very good, and I could talk about that for about 6 hours, but we got a game to go.
Matthias is going to look at Nasade, though, and be like, if you did need any assistance, though, did Bartholomew come with us?
Did he?
I don't think he can fit, right?
Well, he wouldn't have been able to climb down.
No, probably not.
Okay.
He's probably watching over the rope for us.
There we go.
Making sure Mimi doesn't throw it in.
To make sure Willie doesn't just, what's this little thing doing out here?
I should throw it in the well.
That's a silly little rope. I should get rid of that.
You fucking wood, though.
Someone littered on this tree. Let
Oh,
me
no.
throw it in the well.
Wait a minute.
That's
someone
a
can trip over
tripping
this.
hazard.
Abel would be really upset if he saw this.
Oh man, I can't have Abe getting upset about this rope randomly being here.
Ugh.
HP Willard III, what are you doing?
So
I love that he just calls him. He doesn't call him Willard. He calls him Williard.
Yeah, Williard.
He throws an extra I in there.
Williard?
That's his full
Willard.
legal name. It's his Christian name, excuse me.
Christian name.
He's
Yeah.
definitely some Christian boy.
That man needs Jesus. All right, let's go.
I love it. He doesn't look like Jesus.
So, you all start heading out. Keep walking, and the water's getting pretty deep. Nisade,
Mm-hmm.
as you're walking, when you earlier you could obviously your back was basically dragging against the ceiling, but it got significantly deeper, so you couldn't touch the ceiling anymore.
Is
I get
oh sorry.
So you can touch the ceiling again.
Oh. Wait. Am I still in the water?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't like that.
Oh no. And I can't touch the floor anymore, right? Because it got deeper?
No, you can still touch the floor. It hasn't gotten deeper yet.
Oh, okay.
But as you notice that it seems like the ceiling is slowly getting lower, you suddenly realize your next step, there's no way you could touch the bottom.
Remember when I said we need to go swimming? It is becoming apparent that we definitely need to go swimming.
Well,
Sarek will kind of hold up his arms slightly with all the armor on him.
Matthias kind of looks from one to the other. This would probably be a good time to say I can't swim.
Oh my god.
wow, we really went into this half baked, huh?
We sure did.
Um,
I mean, if we have to get to the bottom, I'm sure we could manage that. Quite.
How about this? Do we did anyone do we any of us have rope on us?
I have a vine.
I think maybe each of us should hold on to the vine as we go to make sure we stick together. And Matthias can be last, so we pull him along.
I'm afraid to be attached to it. I think I might drag you guys down.
Oh, you don't have to attach it to you. You just hold on to it with one hand.
Even still, though, it's I guess that's fair. I might be walking along the bottom, though. I'm not sure about this, guys.
Good grief.
does anyone
Well-
take an experimental step forward?
How about this?
Since I can
Nasade go
swim,
first,
yeah.
and Nasade can take the vine to determine how far out it is.
That's a good idea. What do you think of that, Nasade? You try to chart it out for us and see what we can find.
yes, I'll scout ahead. Just if you feel a tug on the vine, pull me back.
Yeah.
1 second here. Want to see if I have anything to. How much mana would it take to be able to use spells for myself again?
let me see if I can double check exactly where it was.
I remember we talked about
You
it a little
should
bit.
be able to look magic in the search bar on the Discord, and you can jump to it. It's the second thing that pops up, and you just scroll up a little bit.
Oh, like just put the name of the spell into it, or is
No.
it just magic?
Just type in magic. Where'd it go? It's my shitty notebook. I found it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There's the other thing too, is because I think Nasade has a spell that may or may not help them at this point.
Franklin.
Do I?
Hold on. I'm gonna. It's the stream's gonna look funny for a second because I gotta post something in chat. I'm gonna actually open it first.
Well, maybe it's a little bit different in this. Okay, yeah, I was
so-
thinking about guidance.
Um,
Never mind, that's a little bit different in this game. Thank you.
probs.
Let's see. So we've got 5, 3, 2. Yep. Okay, then I think we might be able to do this then. Wait, no, this is for only for battle. My bad. I was thinking of possibly casting Bless on you, but it's only in regards to battle. My bad.
Listen, I'm gonna be fighting for my life down there.
I was thinking, I'm like, well, it could, if I can get you to have like +1 going forward for all of this, then that would be nice. But if unless we are fighting the darkness in the water, it may or may not work.
Just as a quick explanation to chat, so Dungeon World has a really shitty explanation of how they want you to use spell slots, because I think they just want you to automatically do it the same way that D&D does. So we're using MP. So everyone has their assigned magic point system right now, and we just needed to look over the notes I sent again. Mubby.
Sorry about that.
No, that's fine. That's my fault for not explaining it better to you guys.
So for when it says Paladin there, that means I have 5 MP? Right?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Okay. But I'm... Alright, that'll be something I'll talk about later then. Alright, never mind.
Mm-hmm. So you guys want to try the... So you guys are going to send Nasada in, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, there was 2 posts shy. I saw that you pinned it. I wanted to pin the other one.
Yeah.
Send the small child.
The small bean.
Goodbye. So, we need Matthias to cast his Vine Whip then.
Yes. Ba-ba-ba.
I wish...
Oh,
You rolled a 5.
It's just really tiny.
well,
Well...
I
It didn't work. So you
don't.
So you gotta cast it, right? And I think just because of the stress of the water and the fact that you're noticing that, like, oh yeah, the ceiling is getting lower, you probably have to crouch over at this point. You get a little stressed out. If you would like, I will give you a chance to try to cast it again, seeing how there's no, like, battle situation and there's no, like, timing.
Yeah, I think Matthias would get frustrated and he would try to cast it again. Oh, pray for me. Are you fucking... Why do I keep rolling a 5? Are you serious right now?
This is amazing. This is truly amazing.
Roll 20, I need you to fucking take a step back right now because you're about to make me a very angry gay right now.
We're gonna have to put you in jail.
Oh, I'm gonna do more than jail. I'm gonna fucking go 50 clubs with roll 20.
Is it supposed to do that?
Roll
It's kind of limp.
Roll 20 is being homophobic is what's happening.
That's the problem here, guys.
Totally is.
So, you're not able to cast that right now.
Okay.
Do you just
I
want to
guess you
send?
could just,
Do you just want to send the small child?
you just hold on to it, right? Like he just hold on to the whip, and they can just grab it and
Oh,
take it with them.
it's a actual like vine whip spell.
Oh, I
conjuring
see.
away.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
see.
he's got to conjure it.
It's the same one Oswald has.
Gotcha.
Mhm,
Gotcha.
mhm.
Okay. Well,
Yep. All right.
Matthias is going to sigh in frustration.
Is this gonna be the fucking door again?
Yeah.
I mean, we don't
I-
know what's ahead. It might just be like a small dip, you know. We don't know.
I guess I will just go scout it out as much as I can.
just be careful and try not to get turned around in there.
If I'm not back in like 10 minutes, just go back.
I mean,
I don't think that's really an option.
we'll figure out how deep it is, regardless.
Yeah.
Nasade's gonna unclip their cloak and instead tie it around their waist so that it's not dragging along their back.
Mm-hmm.
And is gonna secure the mask and take a deep breath before diving down.
Gotcha. You go under there, and I'm assuming, Nasade... Let's assume opening your eyes underwater isn't the most painful experience in your entire fucking life. You, open your eyes under there, and it's pitch black.
Yummy. I would
Cool.
like to note, I'd like to stay along the wall
Absolutely.
while I go.
When you go under, it takes a second, but you do eventually find the bottom.
Okay.
From your estimate of touching the wall and probably being able to touch the ceiling, it's about a foot and a half over your head.
Okay.
And I'm gonna need an hold on, I need to figure out exactly what the skill would be in this case. Give me Nasade stuff. I'm gonna need you to roll Constitution.
I'll BRB for a second.
Have fun!
You instantly start drowning.
Yeah, no, you feel a tightness in your chest, and when you go to see if you can surface for water, you realize that there is no surface where you are.
Cool! I figured there wasn't. Time to go back.
You're gonna go back?
I've gotta go back for some air.
Okay. If you head back and you surface for air really quickly, do you immediately try to go back under, or?
Nasade is probably going to take a couple breaths and look at Sarek and Matthias. So far, I found the bottom. It's about a foot from the ceiling here. Like more so. But I'm going to scout further. I just needed to come back real quick.
Okay, well, thank you for the update. Be safe.
I will try. And Asade's gonna go back under.
Awesome. Now that you kind of have a feel for, like, where it is, it's a little bit easier to keep moving forward. You're able to get a little bit farther past where you were. Can you give me another Constitution roll?
Sure. It's better. It's not great, but it's better.
Your chest does tighten, but nowhere near as much. You know the situation a little better, so it's a little bit easier to keep yourself calm and not immediately need to gasp for air. Would you like to go forward? Would you like to investigate, like... What would you like to do?
I'd like to just kind of, like, feel around the wall and the floor and such.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like do a little loop in the area to feel for anything.
You don't feel anything, but you get a little bit farther, and right when you're starting to feel your chest tighten more, so like you need to get air ASAP. You see something in the water. It is something. Hold on, let me see the exact color of it.
I don't like that.
What color are these motherfuckers? It looks... Did I not put it there? I have a description of these fuckers somewhere.
Oh no, I don't like that.
In the meantime, I'm back, but also, I just thought I should mention too. I'm like, I could have sworn we had like a bunch of like rope and stuff because it should be with our adventuring gear. We definitely have rope.
Yeah, you do have rope.
We just, I was like, when I asked them, like, do we have rope? And like, everyone's like, I was like, wait a minute, I'm pretty sure we do. Yeah, we have like 50 feet of rope.
I don't.
I do.
Which is why I didn't respond.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, I'm like,
Nope,
I'm
I
pretty
totally
sure we
forgot
have.
about that.
Yeah,
I imagine
okay.
while this is going on, Sarek just like is like going through his bag over the water, just like,
Do I have
Huh.
it? I got a mirror. I got some flint. Oh shit.
do you think Nasari will be mad at me?
I think. Shit.
Well, oh, go on.
I mean, if they resurface,
If
well,
they resurface.
I don't take what I say out of context. You're going to make me anxious.
Well, don't say it like that, then. Jesus, I'm freaking out now. What? Do we go in?
Sarah, calm down. I need you to take a deep breath here.
Freaking the fuck out, man.
Don't freak the fuck out.
I think we fucked up.
You're not wrong.
Should we pat the water?
No, we'll just wait.
Okay.
Have faith.
Okay.
Nasare,
Mm-hmm.
you see what appears to be a pink glowing... It seems to be a translucent worm of some kind.
A worm?
Yeah, just zoom by you in the water.
Oh.
Its presence doesn't disturb the water whatsoever. And it continues forward and it goes up and then it no longer reflects in the water at all.
Oh. It went up and stopped reflecting?
Yeah. It went up and you no longer saw it through the murky water.
Oh. Interesting. I'm gonna... Oh, okay. I think I know what that means, but I'm just real quick gonna feel along the top if there's anything.
As you feel along the top, you can start feeling it's no longer water just to the surface of the cave. You start feeling a little air pocket. And as you press forward, you feel it become a larger gap.
Oh, let me get up in there.
Right as you break the surface, right before you do, on your hands, you do notice the air feels warm. But then you break the surface.
Cool.
And you're still swimming. At this point, the water is probably like 8 or 9 feet deep.
Okay.
But as you surface, you're no longer in a dark... Well, you're still in a cave.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks so much different. It's as if suddenly you are no longer in the plane of existence you were in before.
Uh-huh.
It's a large cavern that if you weren't swimming in deep water you could probably easily walk in. There appears to be some sort of glowing blue creatures attached to the ceiling of the cave. The
Lovely.
water around you, as soon as you break the surface, you realize is a glowing green. As you move and disturb the water, it reflects out shades of pink and orange. You look like... The best way to put it is it looks like you're in some sort of enchanted glowworm cave.
Oh my god.
It's warm, too, but it's not, like, uncomfortably warm. The water you're in, is still pretty chilly, but it's nowhere near as bad as it was. And it's also significantly cleaner. You can see the bottom of the cave now, and there's hundreds of creatures swimming below you. They all look like little slime creatures. You see what appears to be a few pieces of broken armor and metal all along the bottom that's glittering with silver and gold.
Nice. I don't think I want to touch that yet. Down there for a reason.
And as you look forward, you see the cave does continue on, but it looks like a path comes out of the water and onto dry land.
Okay. With that in mind, Nasade is going to take a moment to re-catch their breath and then go back under and go the way that they came.
Perfect. You realize now that you've kind of explored that it's really maybe only a 20-foot cavern that you have to swim through with no air pockets. Not comfortable, but it's nowhere near as bad as you thought it was. And as you come back to the other two and surface, Matthias, Sarek, as Nasade surfaces, there appears to be a weird, almost slimy substance that runs off of their hair.
Oh, thank God you're... What the hell you got going on here?
It's glowing green.
Hey, so Sarek, about that rope.
Yeah, hold on.
What
And Sarek
rope?
will reach out. Without saying...
You see, Sarek was going through his bag and,
Listen, I went through the bag, and I found some neat things. I found some flint. I'm like, I could have sworn we had rope, and you're not gonna believe it. We actually have a lot of rope.
Sarek,
Listen,
Sarek, I want you to know something.
okay.
There's a little pit where I just was that's
Okay.
filled with armor, and you would make a fine addition to that collection.
I mean, that seems a little harsh, but fair enough. You have goo in your hair.
Do I?
Yeah, Sarek will reach out and just like put his fingers in it and take a little bit of the substance in his hand. The hell is this?
Ugh. I was in some kind of like glowworm cave. The water was odd, but I found the way to go.
All right.
the glowworm cave.
Yeah, it was very colorful and bright and warm.
Are you... You didn't walk inside a monster's stomach, did you?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
The journey there has no air pockets, but the moment that we get past it, we can get up into an opening, and then there's land again.
All right. Well, then this is what we'll do then. Um, and Sarek will hand one end of the rope to Nasade, and he'll position himself in the middle, and then he will give the other end, or the other end of it, yeah, towards Matthias. What we could do is we could have you guide us, and we could try to follow up with that, and we could pull Matthias along.
All right. You should be able to go along the bottom just fine, but there is a point that it goes deeper, so I'll give a tug on the rope when we get there, and perhaps you can use your sword to keep yourself up as I move onto the land to pull you up.
He'll ask, how big is the drop? Like, would he be able to even actually physically climb it?
You should be able to.
Should be able to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially if you don't actually go off the drop.
Yeah.
If you wait at the edge and then go.
And we're taking the scenic route, boys.
You've got no choice because I've got 2 non-swimmers.
Well then, yeah. All right, then we could do that.
Nasade will look to Matthias, and put their hands on his shoulders.
It'll be okay. You can do this. Just take a deep breath. You can close your eyes the entire way if you need to. We'll guide you along.
Okay, this is kind of bringing back some not so fond feelings, but okay.
Without long, it seems. It probably will be over soon. So
Don't you just love how I make characters who unironically can't swim?
it works
It's
out.
great. I love our little consistencies. Rose was intended for gun and then never used gun. Nasade was meant for healing and never does healing.
I love it.
Happy
right.
for you guys.
Nasade is going to take a breath and then go under. I assume the moment that they feel the rope go taut is when they start to go under, so that they have the perfect amount of air.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got 50 feet of it.
Oh, that'll easily do it. As long as no one fumbles to try to freak out or anything like that, and everyone trusts everyone, I'll leave that up to you guys if you want to do that. It should be fine.
Matthias trusts them.
Fool.
I trust me to be able to get back to where I just was.
Perfect.
I trust you too.
Sarek?
I'm here for the ride, dude.
Perfect.
I mean, we're gonna sink. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, please.
Fucking go!
Nasade, after a little bit, you surface to where you were. It's once again still bright and colorful and beautiful. You feel a harmony with this place. If you feel contentment come from nature and plants on the surface, you feel a harmony with this place.
Okay.
You're very comfortable here, and as you're pulling the others and you start getting up to the slope to get to land, so Matthias was first, correct?
Wait, what?
I'm thinking about. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Was I first?
No, it was me.
It would be-
it was me
It
next.
was Sarah. Okay, yeah, it was Sarek next. Okay, Sarek,
Yeah.
you breach, and while it's colorful and beautiful
Oh, thank
here,
God.
there's suddenly an assault on your senses. When you breach the water,
Jesus.
suddenly you have what appears like very obviously you feel like a weight of some slime or something on your skin that it seems to be like radiating some sort of light that's just, it's not hurting you, but it's uncomfortable. Like it doesn't want you there. When you look down in the water, you see these little colorful creatures who seem to be just parting away from Nasade very easily, but they seem to be kind of crowding in on you a little bit. They don't do anything, but they definitely don't seem happy with your presence here. There's a sweet nectar smell in the air that Nasade probably just smells like home, right? Like, it just smells good, like you belong here. It overwhelms your senses. It smells like a cheap perfume department to you.
Jesus.
Um,
I feel like I'm in a Sephora.
It's just everything your clothes suddenly feel so weighted down by the weird material that's on you. Everything about this place just, your presence is not welcomed here, is what you're getting.
Can I take a second to try to brush some of it off?
Absolutely.
He will definitely try to brush a little bit off of himself and see if it will leave him. Also, in the process, he'll look and make sure that Matthias is.
Yeah.
No, Nasade is helping Matthias while Sarek is doing that.
I think as Matthias also breaches the surface, you get that same feeling of like your senses are like overstimulated. I think the big thing is that weird slimy substance is in your feathers. And you can feel it on your skin.
I don't like this.
Everything is just a lot. It feels like sensory overload. I'm
Oh
sorry.
wait, never mind.
All I see is Sarek and Matthias are exuding Phalus behavior.
Am I wrong?
Listen, man, this is a lot, all right?
It just
You-
it feels like it's not. Nasade very clearly is fine here. Absolutely. Thriving, moisturized in their lane. You two feel like you're intruding. Nothing is hurting you, but it doesn't feel right to be here. I guess. But if all of you can give me a wisdom roll.
I love wisdom.
I love this game.
Well, fuck me. I'm too worried about all the goo.
I'm afeared.
All right.
Man,
A little
roll
better.
20.
Damn.
You are on my dick tonight.
Literally the only person who wouldn't know what this is the only one who could hear it. Maybe because you two are dealing with like the sensory issues of like everything like just hounding you at once. Nasade,
Jesus.
you hear what you think is a guitar sweetly playing a melody
my God.
down the tunnel.
Oh boy.
Well, that was easy.
Bodies flawless, moisturized in their lane. Then I'm a mangy raccoon falling out of a dumpster and not coming traffic. That's amazing.
That's really
Um,
good.
That's rough, buddy.
Wait, shh. I think I hear music.
What? Really? Where? What?
I can hear a guitar. It
Sarah-
must be close.
Sarek Matthias, as you listen, you can maybe hear faint guitar, but there's almost like a buzzing of insect noises around you, and you're realizing there's those weird glowing worms that I described to you, Nasade. But they're not swimming, they're floating. They're not interacting with anything. They're passing through walls easily. They almost appear to be some sort of like bird-like creature, just long and stringy. And you see more creatures hiding on like rocks, and you realize they appear to be those little slime-like creatures. All different colors of the rainbow everywhere. Honestly, if they weren't moving in curiosity to kind of try to look at you, you would probably just think they're just glowing crystals. But everything is chattering and chirping around you. Nasade, you're good.
Whatever you say, go ahead and lead the way. Yeah, I think I can hear something.
Nasade will start moving forward.
Do the other two follow?
Yeah.
Rise too.
Were we able to remove goo?
As you walk, the best way to describe it is, you know how like Studio Ghibli water moves?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what the substance looks like on you, and as you move, it does fall off of you, and kind of brushing it makes it happen faster. And as it falls, it kind of lumps on the ground, and you realize it just rolls up into another one of those tiny little slime creatures, and it just kind of stares at you as you walk past.
I don't know how I feel about this. This is a lot. We'll
you guys just ignore them, or?
Yeah, we're just gonna keep the good times rolling. I mean, what am I gonna do?
Wicked.
I'm just gonna look at it and be like, okay.
As you
this is the thing.
You keep walking, and the cave shifts different hues of different colors. Purples, pinks, blues, greens. Honestly, it looks like the most stereotypical, like, Fey realm place you could think of. Something you would see, like, in, like, tabletop books, Sarek, when you were younger and in college when you played tabletop games, or Matthias when you were younger and you read fantasy books.
Getty, stop.
Getty can do whatever he wants.
He's being antsy for no reason. I should be the antsy one, not you.
Too late.
Ow!
Oh no. Everything okay?
Yeah. Fucking A, yeah. No. He nipped at me and then fucking skedaddled.
This means war.
Oh, shit. Oh my god.
I support Getty's war on you.
It's because I said I liked Franklin earlier.
That's probably it, honestly.
Oh.
Yeah.
There can only be one cat.
Franklin would fucking beat the shit out of him.
Probably would, honestly.
I know he would. Getty's such a pacifist. He can't even beat up a squirrel.
Oh my god. I love
Poor
cats.
Getty.
But as you guys walk, it's gorgeous in there. Is there anything you would like to do while you're there? As you're walking?
I'd like to look around some.
Yeah. Actually, while you look around, if you look at any of the slimes that are kind of hiding, you'll see a few of them, they look very clearly nervous. By the way, Matthias and Sarek, when you see these things, they look like just little blobs. Nasade, when you see them, they are still little blobs, but they have two little beady eyes staring at you.
Sweet babies!
And, if you show any of them any attention, it'll chirp happily at you.
Oh my god! Okay. I do want to interact with the slimes. However,
Yes.
Vampire Alex makes a good point. We are overdue for a break.
Oh, shoot, are we? Oh, damn, we are. I'm so sorry, I didn't even realize that. Come back at 10, we can interact with those slimes.
come back in 10 and we can see these little slime boys
Yeah.
be little boys.
Zoom in.
Yeah.
The little goobers.
We will be back in 15 minutes. Adios, my friends. We'll be back.
See you in a minute.
Bye.
Hell yeah, another drink.
Where's my be right back screen? Oh my god. Hey guys,
Hello.
Oh shit!
we're back.
Okay.
Time to go back to the goo caves.
Yeah, so you're back in the goo caves.
Slime time.
Welcome to slime time.
It's Nickelodeon slime.
Oh god.
Perfect. I miss those shows.
It's just the Kids' Choice Awards again.
No.
Are you gonna get slimed?
No, please.
Please.
No, it's that one frickin' the one tiki one that they had.
Oh, fucking, oh god. Oh my god, I can see his face, too.
I can just see the stage.
With this, what was it, the Silver Monkeys?
I don't know. It was good though.
Oh my gosh, you're giving me flashbacks.
What is it called?
Man,
I don't know.
I don't know
Hang
what the fuck you
Hang on,
guys
I
are
gotta
talking
look
about.
it up.
Oh my god, I can see his face. He had like a first you must
Legends
go
of the Hidden Temple.
Yeah!
Oh, that thing.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. We had to go through that together.
I hope Chad enjoyed.
Oh man.
Hello chat, we're back. We're gonna go back straight into the goo caves as these three have named them lovingly. Nasade,
Yes.
how do you interact with the little slime friends?
Uh,
There's particularly a blue one who is making eye contact with you.
Nasade will kneel down, not too close, but not too far from it, and just like lay their palm on the ground or their hand on the ground. Just hello, it's nice to meet you.
It looks... I mean, you really can't read its expression much, but it does start... Its body rolls forward, but where its eyes are in the center do not move. And it rolls onto your hand, and just sits there for a second, and makes a happy little trilly noise.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Nasade is gonna like gently lift it a little bit and then use their other hand to lightly pet it with a finger.
It starts doing like a rumble. It's, you think it's supposed to be purring.
Oh my god. This is mine now. Nasade's gonna keep holding it and continue to look around.
It is very happy hanging out in your hand. It looks like it's starting to doze off, honestly.
Oh, a baby. Oh. Okay. And since we're out of the water, Nasade's gonna use one hand to put the cloak back on with a little bit of difficulty, but there's no shot they're gonna disturb their little boy.
That makes complete sense. Complete sense. The little orb of slime has clearly fallen asleep. It trusts you a lot.
Oh my god. I want to see if there's any more I can pick up.
Yeah, actually, as you're, like, staring at this little dude, a bunch of other ones, like, 5 or 6 of them, all different colors, all start rolling up to you and trilling at you.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Nasade is
Congratulations,
going to, like...
you're a parent.
I'm a parent. I'm a mama. Nasade is going to, like, pick up, 2 more and put them in the palm with the other slime. And then scoop the rest of them up in the other hand. And with that other hand, Nasade will, like, hold it up to their shoulder to see if any of them will get on.
Oh, they immediately roll onto your shoulder and start just chilling.
Oh my god!
They stick
my
to you
God.
too, so they don't move.
Oh my god, I'm making an army! An army of little guys! This is the best day of my life! Well, this is my mission now.
There's clearly a bunch of others that are curious about what you're doing, but they're not really approaching. I think they're realizing that your hands are full.
listen, the ones that are on my shoulder are no longer in my hand. I have another free hand.
While this is going on, Sarek, and Matthias, what do you two do?
I think Sarek will kind of just look at Nasada and try to mimic and do what they do with the slime boys,
Yeah. So
and
you
try to see if it works for him.
so you kneel down and you put your hand out.
Yeah.
One will roll up to you. You can't see if it's looking at you or anything. It'll just kind of roll up to you. And it'll get close to your hand. Not like close enough that you could just like gently move your hand and probably touch it. But
Okay.
not any closer. And then it looks like it appears if there was a mouth there, it looks like one would be opening. And it grabs your hand with your mouth, and you feel a awful burning sensation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, take a point of damage.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. It does not let go.
Hey, Sade, can you, tell the little guy to, like, yo, I don't want to pull him off.
Huh? Oh, sure. Let me... Nasani will approach and gently try to coax it off.
Oh, as soon as you walk over, it just hops over in your hand.
Oh, baby! I put him on my other shoulder.
Sure.
You got 7 of those motherfuckers just on your shoulder now?
I think, no, hang on. I have 6 had rolled up to me before I took, there's 4 on my shoulder, not counting the one that I just grabbed. So there's 5 on my shoulders, and then 3 in my one palm.
Gotcha. Matthias, what do you do?
Matthias is sweating nervously watching them. He feels unsafe.
I am very uncomfortable with the energy we made in the glowworm cave today.
Well, I'm assuming, Nisade, do you put them down, or you just continue to carry them?
No, I'm gonna continue to carry them.
Perfect. Alright,
So if they decide they no longer wish to get uppies, then they're coming with me.
perfect. Yeah, there's a ton of them. And honestly, the more and more you look around, the more you see hundreds of them around you. Not really approaching anymore. They seem to almost give Matthias a respectful nod for leaving them alone.
Nice.
He still feels uncomfortable.
Sarek, you can't tell this, because you can't see their eyes. Nasada, they are glaring at Sarek.
Oh, man, this feels familiar.
This seems to happen everywhere I go.
This feels exactly like the woods.
It seems to happen a lot.
Listen.
I mean, Sarek will kind of just look at them, and obviously he can't tell, so he'll just wave sheepishly to them as he goes through. He's like, you know.
They seem to be glaring less now that Sarek seems to be disengaging.
It feels kind of uncomfortable. That kind of burned a lot. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, Nasade's gonna continue forward towards the sounds.
Yeah, you keep walking forward. Can Matthias and Sarek give me another wisdom roll?
Oh, fuck.
I don't know
Sure.
if anyone's gonna like me right now, but yeah.
Actually, I think okay, we can do wisdom. I was gonna say, I think intelligence
Oh.
makes more sense.
I mean, either one,
You know,
it's the same for me, dude.
Oh, it's the
Yeah.
same score? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I can do an intelligence roll
Go
if you
ahead.
want.
Hit me with an intelligence or a wisdom roll, Matthias.
I shall do wisdom.
Wisdom.
Oh, hell yeah. As you get closer, you absolutely hear the guitar, and you recognize the song that is playing. Give me a second, and I will send it to you.
Still concentrating on my burning finger.
I mean, that does make sense.
Battery acid.
I got
That-
9th degree burns on my fucking finger.
That motherfucker did latch onto your little fingy.
I just like the idea of it just slowly.
Just trying to digest you.
Like, alright, well, I guess that's fair.
It would be really cool if my phone would stop doing what it's doing.
Discord's been being super fucking weird on mobile, I'm not gonna lie.
It's app. There we go. I got what I needed. Maybe. But just the guitar. That's fair, Alex. That's fair.
Uh-oh.
So Matthias hears and recognizes the song playing.
Still brushing off goo.
Makes sense. The three of you continue forward?
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah. Okay, give me a second.
I had to be the smartass.
I said what I said.
I'll take it. It was that or I was gonna get little shit.
Listen. Little shit's next.
Didn't know there was a tier.
As you keep walking, ahead of you, you see what appears to be an archway. And past that archway is a large cave opening. Hold on. I have an actual description written down.
Ooh.
I know. Soon the tunnel will change. No, give me a second. Wrong part.
Hell yeah, dude.
Give me a moment.
I'm a professional.
Imagine if we were just in the nice lady's book for this entire campaign. She was just
Jesus.
writing a story about us.
She's like, son of a bitch, I keep messing up on this one part. The tunnel hits an archway that opens up into a room. It appears to be an underground lake filled with glowing creatures. In the middle, a small island sits with half metal, half stone building. It looks well loved and scenic around the small water.
Ooh.
Near the small waterfall coming from the cave ceiling, pouring directly into the metal water wheel right next to the island. There doesn't appear to be a bridge or any way to get across without having to swim. It does appear to be a large drop. But the water is filled with slimes and more of those weird worm wisps and some more almost alien-looking creatures that all have some sort of light source attached to them in some way.
How's the ceiling?
The ceiling is also covered in... You know that they're like slimes now of different shapes and forms, but it does look like a glowworm cave. It looks like you're looking up into the night sky.
How tall is the ceiling at this point?
It's probably 30 feet.
So I could fly technically?
Yes, you could fly.
Cool.
Might be a good chance to get all that slime and water off.
What would you three like to do? By the way, all three of you can hear the music now. Nasade, Samson is in that building.
Okay.
Sarek, you now hear the music coming from there.
Okay.
You recognize it as Fleetwood Mac's Songbird.
God fucking damn it, of course it is.
See, none of us were surprised.
God damn it. Alright, fair enough. Very silly. Boy fed.
Yeah. What did the three of you do?
Nasade is gonna just double check, like, the deepness of the water and stuff to gauge it for Sarek purposes.
Hi.
Yeah, and it's deep. It's at least 15 feet deep.
Okay.
Yeah, that seems a little precarious. Not much I can really step on here. I could, I guess I could strip my armor.
Or we could use the rope to pull you across.
Would that
I mean,
work?
I can fly, so you wouldn't have to worry about sinking.
Would you think you'd be able to carry me, or
Not sure.
I weigh a little bit. I mean, we can try if you guys want. I'm all for it. But to be honest with you, kind of feels like this place is designed not for me.
I think we should let Nasade get over first. Just in case something happens, then they'll have the rope.
All right, fair enough. All right, and he'll go and pull the rope out and hand it over to Nasade.
Or another idea, Nasade goes over first, I fly over second, and then we give you the rope to get over?
I mean, it's gonna take a couple seconds for me, and then I'm just gonna sink. I mean, I can always wait here too, if need be. I mean, it's right there, right?
Yes, I can feel him inside.
I mean, if there's any problems, I guess you can come screaming, and I can figure it out.
How far is the gap between here and the island?
It's like 10 feet.
Not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too far at all.
Is there anything to tie the rope off on the other side?
The building.
Other than the building, I guess.
There appears to be small bushes and what appears to be like maybe small bonsai trees around the island.
Fucking bonsai trees. This guy.
He would.
But yeah.
Nasade's gonna kneel by the water. Are there any slimes like near the surface?
There's a few attached to the actual wall of the water right there, like the wall of the cave where the water drops.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of look at you, and they see the other slimes. Very clearly, you see one partially wiggle part of its body, and one on your shoulder wiggles its body too.
Oh my god.
Hello, little ones. Do you know if there's another way to get to the little island without swimming?
They all kind of shift and look around a little bit, and one of them peeks out of the water a little bit to look at the other two and kind of sinks back down and looks like they start huddling up.
Oh my god, please.
Give me a... wisdom roll.
Wisdom?
Yeah. I wish I could see what it is without having to highlight it. Things roll 20.
Maybe one day they'll fix their dark mode.
One day. Where the fuck did my other note go for this? They, will look back up. And kind of point. The one that poked its head out will roll up onto the land and point at you.
Okay.
And do like a little wiggle.
Okay.
and then point at Matthias and Sarek and hiss.
Ah. I
Seems like
see.
Seems like a no from them, dog.
That'll be a no for me. Nasade will look.
The one then grabs your foot a little bit and starts pulling. It's not hard. It's just a little guy. You can't pull too hard.
It's just a little guy.
You feel a tug though. As it slowly starts pulling you towards the lake.
Oh, okay. Nasade will look back at the other two. I think I might be the only one allowed on the island.
And one of them will roll up to who has the rope in their hand?
I guess it would be me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one will essentially start like grabbing your ankle and kind of shaking you and pointing at the rope.
What is it? What's it want, Nasade?
I think it wants the rope.
Oh, okay.
If you hand it to him, 3 others will roll up, and they'll tie one end of the rope to your ankle.
Oh. Well, first of all, every time that you say roll up, all I hear in my head is the okay, I pull up. So I just hear that for every slime. But wow, they're really gonna do him like this. Okay.
They look at Matthias and they kind of huddle and look at each other, and one just kind of looks at Matthias again and like kind of almost looks like it protrudes like arms, like it's trying to form arms, and kind of wiggles both of them in a flapping motion.
Matthias is still like kind of bewildered by this, and he just kind of slowly nods like, okay.
And they hand you the other end of the rope.
This is gonna be amazing.
Matthias just sweating nervously. I'm not sure this is going to be a good idea.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like this idea either.
And the rest of them will huddle up to you, Nasade, and start creating little platforms on the lake surface.
Oh.
Okay, I guess this is how we're going to do it.
I mean, I could just put my arms out and you could like grab me. You don't like have to hold me by my ankle, right? We don't have to do it like that, right?
I don't know what they're implying.
I think they want you to carry the rope and pull me along by my ankle.
Why wouldn't they tie it around your waist?
They're
I
small.
don't think they can reach.
They're forming a platform.
I said what I said.
I think
I don't know what they. I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think they did the bare minimum for me. That's why.
Yeah, I don't think they really.
I trust them, but I cannot bring myself to carry Sarek across the water by his ankle. What if he slips out of his shoe?
I mean, it's buckled on, but I can yeah, no, just
move it around your waist.
He'll go and just take the rope and untie it and put it back into his bag, and then hold his arms out like
Uppies.
and be like, all right, come on, let's just go.
Nasade's gonna start crossing the platform.
Perfect.
Just trying to be very gentle.
Yeah, no, it's sturdy, and they're actually helping you stay upright if you almost trip or anything like that. They help you.
I love them so much.
I'm gonna need a strength roll from Matthias.
I figured as much.
I mean, it's gotta be a strength roll to just even pick me up, not even to carry me across right
That's
away.
why I was trying to avoid it.
I mean, what else are we gonna do?
Pay for me.
I gave you a perfectly valid idea.
You did.
Thanks, man.
I'm just scared. Let me take a drink real quick.
If it's any consolation, I believe in you.
Nasada is just having like a little good time, just rolling.
Little Ghibli adventure.
Yeah, a little Ghibli adventure. And Sarek, you cannot.
We're
be
not
lifted.
doing so hot.
It's just I like Sarek. I just picture him kind of just being dead weight.
You see one of the slimes just standing next to your ankle, Sarek, and pointing at it furiously.
Oh my god. Are you...
Believe me when I say I'm trying here.
No, I know. This is just kind of embarrassing.
Nasada, you make it to the other side.
Nice.
Nice.
Sane will thank the collection of slimes.
They all trill at you happily.
I love them
The
so
ones on your shoulder will cuddle up with you a little bit more and then slowly start rolling down. Except for that original blue one you picked up. It's still napping.
Oh, no, he's my baby. I legally have to keep him with me at all times until I have to leave.
Sarek's just like,
Maybe they know something I don't. Maybe it has to be by the ankle or something. I don't know.
Nope, we're gonna try this again. And Matthias is going to take a deep breath.
Hey, give me
Exhale.
plus one forward for this roll.
oh, nice.
I gotta figure out how to do it.
It's at the top there. You can hit the +1 forward button. On the
Oh, there you
character
go.
sheet.
Okay.
Franklin.
Nope.
Oh
God,
God, it was an even worse roll.
Roll 20 is very
Amazing.
homophobic tonight.
I know you're trying, man. Listen.
Is the little thing still pointing angrily?
I think he's just hissing now.
Oh, he's just pissed.
Yeah, he's just pissed at you.
All right. Just give me a second, and
He'll like do like a kind of like the motion like to move, to have it move away. As he
rolls
goes, he goes and Sarek begrudgingly sits on the ground and has like his feet sticking out, right? And he just grabs the rope and wraps it on his ankle and just lays down on the ground, like just like arms out. He's like,
all right. I guess we're gonna try this. I guess I don't know.
All right, Matthias. Do you do it?
What do you want me to roll?
You don't gotta roll shit.
Are you fucking serious right now?
No, you're not picking him up. You're picking up a really long rope. You're not pulling him.
I'm sorry.
What?
There's enough rope that it won't be tight until, like, you
A
would have to...
while, yeah.
A while. So why would getting over to the island with just the rope need a strength roll? You're just he wouldn't be lifted
That's
yet.
fair.
Well, I figured
Misada can help pull.
I figured the idea would be that he would go to like the middle part of the rope and then pick it up.
but so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put him in the water and then drag him through the water up.
Yeah.
Listen. What the slimes want, they get.
I mean, they would know better, though.
They do, in fact, know better. They are very wise.
Matthias lets out a long sigh.
Derek just goes and hands the rope to Matthias and just goes to walk over to the water and just says,
Just fly over there.
And
Alright.
So you flying over?
Yeah.
All of the slimes are fucking amused.
Nasade is also amused.
Once you land over there, a bunch of the slimes over on the other side of the island grab the rope that you pulled over and just start pulling Sarek.
Amazing.
Okay.
he was like, I was. I think his idea was-
You're about to hit the water, and you feel like obviously like your armor's super heavy. You're gonna sink, and as soon as you're about to hit the water, you feel a couple of little like orbs holding you up. Just a couple of them. So if you wiggle too much, you will sink.
He'll try his best to stay as still as possible.
And they essentially float you over as pathetically as possible.
And that was Sarik's spiritual journey right there.
I think the idea is like you said, it's like a couple, so they're like on like right around like his back and like maybe going a little bit further down.
Yeah.
Like, so I just picture his legs and arms are still in the water, and he's just being dragged along the water.
That's basically it. That's it.
He does not look amused. He just has the most face as it's happening.
He's like, oh.
Yeah, this is something, all right. Thanks.
This is one of the happiest Nasade has been.
I imagine
Nasade's mask just green this whole time.
his leg gets stuck on the shoreline there for a second, and then he has to like move it for a second because he can't see where he's
Just
going.
bash your legs into the island.
They just keep bouncing it back and forth on him. He's like, all right, sorry, yeah, thanks, sorry.
You're pulled up, and all of the slimes just kind of sit there and stare at you, and one of the smaller ones hiss, and they all roll away back into the water.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Matthias, confused, waves back at them.
That was very kind of them.
Can we just leave?
What's wrong, Sarek? Did you not enjoy that?
Listen here, Nasade, I don't really have time for this.
I think it was a lovely experience.
You know what?
Nasade.
He just turns and looks at them.
Nasade's mask is just a peaceful little smile, and they turn around to head towards the building while gently petting the slime in their hand.
Perfect. So you get to the little house. As you get closer, the smell of it smells industrial. Ow, that's my leg, Franklin.
The boy!
Franklin.
Why is your tail all poofy?
Why not?
You're welcome.
He's right. Okay, so you all head up to the little house. I'm assuming it smells industrial. I guess the best way to put it is like a workshop smell, like blacksmith.
The soft sound of power tools.
Soft sound of power tools. Yeah, that exactly.
Didn't think we were in London.
Yeah, honestly, it might. It's probably not far off from the smell.
Industrial London.
And there's a little door.
Nasade will lightly knock.
I'm gonna remember something really quickly, actually, before I forget to look.
Nasade's also going to, like, send a little questioning emotion to Samson.
When you do, there's an abrupt stop in the music, and you get a confirmation. A very strong confirmation.
Okay, that relaxes Nasade more.
Mental texting.
Mental texting.
It's a vibe check.
And I've passed.
You knocked on the door. It takes a little bit. But you do eventually hear shuffling. And suddenly the three of you hear just like a loud latch on the side of the door, like the other side of the door. and then a small click. And then 2 more small clicks. And a slamming noise.
Right, what the hell, man?
It's
Boy, was
coming
that
from the
bolted.
door itself. And then a latching noise again. And then the door almost like releases with like a steam coming from the inside.
Jesus Christ.
And it takes a second. But you'll see what appears to be a feminine face pop out of the door. With pale blue skin and wild curly black hair. And vibrant, I can talk, green eyes. Get a posture check and a hydrate from Shy. Fine.
Shit, dude.
I can do that.
That was counterproductive.
What the hell, man?
Shy, you're only getting me to drink alcohol right now.
That's the only hydration.
Oh.
I have tropical citrus vitamin water. Does that count? With
Only
caffeine.
if they sponsor us.
Time to shrink.
Vitamin water, please sponsor us.
Please sponsor us, vitamin water.
Heck.
I love you so much.
I will drink more of you.
V-liquid.
V-liquid, please. And vibrant green eyes. Can I get an intelligence roll from all of you?
Oh, no.
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 Cannot.
Oh! What?
Who what? Wow.
Well, ain't this a fucking coinky dink?
We're too blinded by the steam to be intelligent.
Well, Nasade, I think you're a little distracted. You can feel Samson in that house. The door is
Yeah.
open.
Yeah, I feel my dad.
There's
Nothing else matters.
a single person standing in your way. Sarek and Matthias, the eyes seem very familiar to you.
None.
Nani?
How familiar are we talking, Doug?
Like, you know someone with the exact same eyes.
Oh, no.
And she looks at you all for a moment, and a big smile grows on her face. She's like, "Hello! Oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting you three so quickly. I hope my little ones weren't too much of an issue. Give me a moment. I have to just take the chain off." And she slams the door shut again. And you hear 2 more, like, clinking noises and another loud slamming, and she whips open the door. And she's tall. Very tall. Like 8 foot tall.
Oh my god!
She's crouching to stand in her own house.
Oh, big lady. Big lady.
All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman.
And she appears to be wearing a very elegant, bright yellow gown. All while she has metal armor all over her arms. Her dress is sleeveless, and instead of, poofy dress sleeves, it's metal armor that appears to almost be, like, mechanical in nature.
Dude, pretty. She's wearing like a fucking sundress while fucking having these like gauntlets. and
Basically.
shit. That's awesome.
And she gives just the biggest, most welcoming smile and looks at Nasade and says, "We've met before. Don't you remember? I think it was 2 nights ago. You were dead. Yeah, we met, remember?"
Ah.
Do you remember?
Do I recognize her voice?
Yes, you do, absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
It's the
I
same
thought
exact
so.
voice.
Yes, I remember.
Well, don't say it like that. You're essentially, well, Nibbling, I believe, is the correct word. I don't really know the gender-neutral term for nephew or, niece. You're essentially that to me, though. I'm basically your aunt. It's really nice to finally meet you. I'm Maeve.
Nasade, goes to hold out their hand for a shake, remembers the slime, switches hands. Nephew.
Oh no.
It's nice to meet you too. I'm Nasade, but I assume you know that?
Yes, I know all about you, Nasade. It's really nice to meet you. And you're Sarek, and you're Matthias. You all seem very lovely. I'm sorry, Sarek, if, it's your armor that turns off fey creatures, usually.
Turns
Oh.
What?
Is
They're
that
really,
it?
they're really not a fan of Helia in general, but it's fine. They'll learn to like you. I've heard you're just a sweetie underneath all that. And she kind of just gestures her hands around your chest and says,
He
Oh.
just
Shell.
gestured to all of me.
Matthias, I've heard you're such a sweetie too. A little shy, but that's fine. Come on in. And she lets you all in. When she moves, it does not appear that she's actually walking. It's almost like a slight floating.
What the fuck?
She's just getting cooler by the minute.
And she gestures to let you all in. You want to go in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She crouches back down and starts walking in, and as the three of you follow, she just starts rambling off about, well, welcome to my little abode. I don't get a lot of visitors because of the whole, gross water situation, but that's fine. You gotta stay safe somehow, and, Samson decides that it's not the type of life he wants to live, but that's what you gotta do sometimes when you're in charge of, oh, wait, hold on, you probably want to talk to him. Actually, Nasade, if you go down that set of stairs, and it's a set of stairs that leads into pitch darkness.
Advanced darkness.
Yeah.
Well,
Samson's actually down there. He's recovering right now. He should be fine. He's really lucky I caught him in time. Honestly, I didn't know what that weird shadow was planning on doing with him, but underground tends to be my territory a little bit. No one likes to think about the creepy crawlies under here, but they're all friendly.
Do you know what that thing was that attacked him?
I'm not sure. I really don't. I try to keep my nose out of politics,
politics.
Do I
Right.
actually feel Samson down in that direction?
You do.
Okay.
And honestly, if you start walking towards the stairs, you'll hear a slight cough and Samson yell up, "Can you bring water?"
Jesus fucking Christ.
Nasade will turn back to their aunt.
Can I bring him some water?
Oh, for sure. And she hits a counter that she's near, and a slot in the wall opens up, and there's a glass of water.
The fuck?
Huh.
Nasade will take it and look at the other two, and then back to Maeve.
Are they just gonna stay up here with you?
Oh, you can go wherever you want here. That's completely fine. I have work I have to do over in my workshop. Life doesn't create itself. But, if you guys want to look around and hang out for a little bit, you can stay as long as you want. I love company.
Well, we're very happy that you'd have us, Ms. Maeve. We appreciate everything you've done so far.
Oh, Miss Maeve, you're so polite. See, Samson, all he does is ever complain when people are polite, but I just think it's so cute.
Well, I mean, Samson's another creature in himself, but yeah.
They're technically the same species. She kind of starts walking away.
What? Interesting. Well, I guess we better go see
Maybe it's best I see him first.
I mean, yeah, go ahead. You can lead the way. You can hang out outside if you want, or you can come in with you. Either whatever you want to do.
All right. We'll go check on him together first, and then I'd like to talk to him alone.
Yeah, sure. I don't think that'll be a problem.
And then you two can explore, and you can let me know what you find.
Sure. I can ask Maeve if she needs any help with anything. I seem to be pretty okay at doing that.
With that said, Nasade is going to start heading down the stairs, correct?
Yep, down those stairs.
Down into the advanced darkness.
Yep. I'm sorry, so all three of you are going down at first, or no?
Yes.
Okay. Just to give a quick heads up, when you three walked in, you were immediately in a kitchen. Honestly, it looks like a pretty standard tavern kitchen. Like, very much looks like it was set up to, like, host people, but it looks untouched. And as you go down the steps, the very first thing you'll notice is immediately the steps are a metal.
Mm-hmm.
And as you keep walking, light flickers above your head. And if you look up, you notice they're filament light bulbs.
Oh shit! Cool.
And as you walk, it's almost like motion sensor, like a motion sensor. I can talk. And you get down into what appears to be a bedroom of some sort. And you see Samson attempting to stand up with a crutch and a very broken leg.
Nasade is gonna rush forward, being cautious of the slime and the water in their hand.
Please don't. You don't need to stand up. Just rest.
He kind of stops for a second and nods and sits down and takes the water and mumbles a thank you and takes a drink. And points at your mask and just mumbles a sorry.
You don't need to apologize. It wasn't your fault.
He clears his throat after he drinks water and sits up. Very, you can tell he's stressing his body by sitting up straight. And next to him you can see the guitar he was playing earlier. And he gives a big smile to Matthias and Sarek and just says, well, didn't know I warranted all three of you to come visit me.
I mean, we are obviously curious too. Plus, at the same time, we're here for Nasade, so.
Matthias nods at this and also just kind of meekly goes, and we're sorry for not running away like you screamed at us to.
Well, when a god tells you to maybe not be in the vicinity, maybe you should listen to a god. He turns and looks at Nasade and kind of leans up and grabs your shoulders and just holds onto you for a second and just smiles and says, I'm happy you're okay. And it definitely looks like for a second he's gonna go in for a hug, and then looks at the other two and puts his arms down.
Nasade does not care and will hug him.
Oh, he gives a hug back.
Sarek will look over at Matthias. He's like, he's making this more awkward than it needs to be.
Yeah, I was actually just about to ask you if we should probably leave them.
Nah, we can, sure. It's good to see that you're all right, I guess, though.
He looks down at his leg and he says, "Oh yeah, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking."
I mean, all things considered, at least you didn't die. So, that's not that bad.
I don't think I can die. I'll have to
Really?
ask Maeve about that. That is more of her expertise than me.
I mean, I guess while we're here, I know you guys want to have a second, but are you familiar with whatever that thing was that attacked you? And us?
He shrugs and says, used to be, but that's neither here nor there. It's fine now.
Why, did you guys have a dispute? Did you settle it?
I guess
I just
settle
wanna-
is a good way to put it.
All right.
They wanted, and he reaches up and taps, the part of your mask that is cracked off.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of shrugs and says, "Listen, it doesn't matter why. It's more of a matter of that you three are safe, and I'm sure if you have any ailments or issues, Maeve here can help you. She loves hosting people for some godforsaken reason. She won't let me leave, by the way."
Probably for the best, considering what you got going on there. But even still, though, I mainly ask because is it something we're gonna have to worry about in the future? Is it something that we're gonna have to take down to be able to protect Nasati? And kind of looks him up and down. You.
Oh, I'm you. I don't need protecting. It's fine. I'm okay. And Nasade. Just I'd really rather talk to Nasade about this by yourselves.
And Sade will look to the other two.
Matthias is already heading up the stairs.
This is like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Oh, finally a reason to get out. Oh,
God.
Say no more.
Sarek will look at the two of them and just give a nod and just say, "All right, well, if you need anything, just scream." And he'll go upstairs.
It's not like you listen when I yell anyway!
That's why he said scream.
He'll just wave his hand as he walks out the door.
Nasada, your friends are jackasses.
yes,
At
but they're my
least-
jackass.
Yeah. I'm telling you, you could probably make better friends. But seeing it, they're not too bad people to be stuck with.
I probably could, but we've already got a good thing going. Why ruin it?
See, you made friends with the wildlife?
I assume he's looking down at the slime.
Absolutely.
Yes, this one in particular found a liking to me. He's my little Adika now.
Samson will smile at that and get closer and look at him. And lean back a little bit and just... So, that whole attack might have been my fault. And I don't really like admitting around your friends that it's definitely, absolutely my fault.
Do tell.
You know, child abandonment, is a hell of a thing.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's a really long story. If you got time, I can sort of gloss over it. Not gloss, wow. Hold on. I'm getting to the point of the night where I can't remember words.
Perfect.
We can kind of go over it.
I have time.
Back to Matthias and Sarek.
Oh Lord.
Mm.
So you both head up the stairs?
Yeah, that guy's a jackass.
He says loud enough.
He has his moment, sure. Not like the other two didn't either.
No, I agree. I mean, I'll be honest. At least Oswald and Samson have been helpful in some regard. And Sarek looks incredibly serious and pissed off when he says it.
I hate to
I
admit
mean,
it.
Oswald gave us food, Helia gave us a job, and Samson helped us in a battle.
Yeah. Either way, I'm happy for Nasade, but problem is just like kind of all three of them. I don't really trust any of them.
Given where we are, it's probably for the best.
I mean, I'm still right though, right? He is a jackass, right? Like I'm not crazy.
I try not to form those opinions unless someone really strikes me the wrong way.
You're a good guy.
Thank you.
Sarek will continue to walk up the stairs.
When you get to the top of the stairs, there's no one there.
I
There's
didn't like this.
there's the workshop door that's nearby, right?
Yeah.
Or- okay. I think Sarek will kind of like look around for a second, and he'll just look at Matthias and say, "Yeah, you wanna talk to Maeve, or you wanna look around for a minute?"
I'm going to stand right here on this last step for a solid second.
Are you all right?
I don't know, I'm just not quite getting all too good vibes.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Ever since I got here.
Kind of like walking into a trap.
I mean, it's entirely possible.
Maybe I'm just a little too suspicious. I don't know.
Well, I will say, it seems like every time we either enter a home, we get bred and treated nicely, and then get killed afterwards. So it's fair. That's fair to say.
I don't like the way you worded that, but you are correct.
I mean, admittedly, we've only really messed around with one house in the middle of the woods and or out and about. So, you know, it's
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a great sample size, but that's fine.
Better
look
than
around.
sugarcoating it.
Sarek gets killed and or fed bread.
We enter a house and we get fed bread or killed.
Either way, it works out. That yeah, I think Sarek will like kind of just take a look around.
Okay. Yeah, it's very much. It looks like the front of a house of like a tavern or an inn. Very much set up to be like a gathering destination. very clearly also set up by someone who really wants to host large parties, just because of, like, the number of glasses and dishes that you stacked up. And sorry.
Jordan, you also get mixed up a lot with words anyway. Whenever I say anything,
That is
and so,
true.
anytime I say anything, you're like, "You're what?" And I'm like, "I said that I'm okay." And you're like, "Oh, I thought you said something crazy." Anyway, so let's go and torment Miles and Tor.
God. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, see?
Jesus, Jordan.
See? What I say. Well, yeah, no. So it's more of like a gathering area. It's not just big because she's big. She actually wants to fucking like have like host like parties and have
Yes,
people here.
in all honesty, like, she needs to crouch while she's walking around here.
Yeah, that was the other thing. She's crouching, but she's also floating.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
But other than that, there's the stairs you just went down. There's the door to the workshop, which appears to be another heavy door, like the one that you came in, a heavy steel door.
Okay.
And then behind where you would see, like, in a tavern, like the back of house area, there is a door that looks like it would go somewhere that you would think would be a kitchen, but you can't tell from here.
Okay. All right.
Well, if you're gonna stick there, she gave us free range of the house, so I guess I'll take a look around then.
Okay.
Just don't touch anything, don't move, it'll be fine. And if you have any problems, just like them, just scream. I'll be right in the other room.
Okay.
And he'll go into the not workshop room, the other room that is nearby.
Yeah. I gotta just get... There we go.
Okay.
I couldn't remember what a thing was called. So you walk in, it is a kitchen.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't
Wait.
look anything like Mimi's kitchen, though. I think the term, from what you remember, would be called a Rube Goldberg machine. They're everywhere. Just machine upon machine to do the most mundane tasks. But the more you follow what, like, you see one that's near what appears to be some type of icebox. And it's some type of arm that looks to open it. But if you follow the machinery, it slowly follows to some type of marble trap, to some sort of fake gun that a trigger needs to be pulled to activate that marble trap. But something is connected to that to have to activate the trigger, and then something is connected to that, and something... It's just outlandish. Everything in this kitchen is set up that way.
What the...
And just because you're a paladin, everything here, you can feel magic coming off of it.
Oh, shit.
Pity don't start with me right now.
He's gonna look around and make sure there's like no tripwires and no nothing in here that's like gonna, like, if he sets everything off, everything's just gonna fucking explode. Like, he's like, this is a problem. I don't want to fuck with anything out here.
Looking around, actually, give a intelligence roll.
Fuck me. All right. That's fair.
What does it say? What is it? Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, you don't see anything. You don't know where any of these machines start.
That concerns me more, I think.
Hey, Matthias, this is a lot. This is just an awful lot.
There's another door. There's actually two doors from here. The one on the left appears to go deeper into another part of the house. And the one on the right has a window that overlooks the lake outside.
Can Matthias hear him over the sound of the machinery?
Absolutely.
Okay. He's gonna kind of like awkwardly walk through the house, like he's still very paranoid. And kind of like poke his head through the door.
Yeah, you see the just mess of Rube Goldberg machines. I cannot say the name correctly.
It's Rube Gogurt machines.
We should just call it something different every time.
The Kool-Aid machines.
Oh my god, I don't know about that. That sounds a little scary.
Hey, listen, you said call it something different each time.
The Capri Sun machine.
Okay, that's more homey. But he's just staring at this shit like this mess, basically.
Matthias, give me an intelligence roll.
Save us,
I don't think I can save us, bro.
please.
Yeah, you have no fucking idea. You're aware of what these are, but this is just silly. Like, this is stupid, honestly. Like, this is overzealous.
I don't want to hear you crying right now.
It's
don't
getting
care.
crying.
Stop it. Yes, he is.
So that's the other thing. There's a fucking like a gun just in here, too.
Wait.
Like
There's a gun?
that's what you said, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
like one was like lined up with a gun and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see another one that's, like, lined up with what appears to be a fire hose. And another one that appears to be some sort of, like, it's, oh, fuck, I don't know if you guys would know this. Roll me intelligence?
Well, that's a bad idea. Oh, okay.
Oh, damn. I'm really happy you
Nope,
rolled
I still don't
intelligence to
fucking
know what
know.
a Gundam
God,
was.
why does Roll20 fucking hate me so much? This has been like the last few campaigns. Roll20 is just fucking out for me.
I have no idea why it's doing that. It's weird. I have
Sad.
noticed that.
It's very homophobic tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So you said it's a fucking Gundam?
Yeah, it's a little Gundam model. It looks like
I love
something
Gundam.
hits his arm and it hits something else.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I've seen that before. I think there's a show about that or something. What the fuck is all this?
And Sarek is going to step into the room
Mm-hmm.
and is going to just kind of like go towards like the middle of the room because like I'm assuming is there like a wide berth that's there, or is it just like everything's just every fucking where?
Everything is everywhere.
Is there
All
clearly
at
like
once.
is is there clearly like a path to get out or like go through this area, or
Yeah, if you look, you can see there's a defined path of where someone who is... By the way, the ceilings in this part of the house are a lot taller.
okay, so she's like a hoarder in a way. There's just like it's like a pack rat, like like path.
Mm-hmm.
He'll go through and walk very carefully and like kind of just examine like
Roll
all the
dex.
stuff that's there. Ah, there it is. And dead.
Yeah, no, you hit something and suddenly you hear something snap behind you as a rubber band just comes off of a hook that I was precariously on. And Matthias, you have a much better view of this. Sarek just gently bumped into what appears to be some type of like weird hook with a rubber band holding it. It snapped, and then suddenly something immediately lowers from the ceiling, and suddenly a small chandelier drops in the middle of the kitchen, and a couple of candles light on it from some sort of machine. Or maybe it's magic, you're not sure, it might be both. And then suddenly all of those candles light different wicks to start turning on lights in different parts of the room, and then suddenly just all of this happens at once.
It's a lot of stimuli.
And then
Matthias is sweating nervously.
just over in the corner, you hear a sink turn on. And Nasade. Should I hear
Yeah?
it? Okay, cool. Nasade,
Oh my God.
When the other two finally go upstairs and they're out of the doorway, Samson will sit back a little bit and pat the bed next to him.
Nasade will sit beside him.
So, it's... The problem is you don't remember any of this, and that's an issue. And that's kind of my fault. I made some bad choices a long time ago when you were really little. And I convinced a lot of people to follow those bad choices because I was selfish. And I realized how much I just fucked up the ecosystem of death. And I realized I had to leave, and the issue being is changelings in general, not a lot of society really likes you guys. And disenfranchised people will follow even the biggest assholes with the worst ideas, which was me in this case. And when I told them all I made a mistake, they didn't like it. And now I made another bad choice by running away and not dealing with it. And I couldn't help everyone, but I couldn't leave you behind. I don't know, you were always trying to follow me, and anytime I walked in at any hall you were in, the first thing you did was scamper over and grab my hand, and I just wasn't aware of how close you were with your sibling when I took you. And my working theory is that might have been the one who attacked me.
This sibling, were they present when we left together?
Yeah.
Fuck. I knew it. I hate it here.
Please, Getty.
Getty wants attention!
I don't care. We're at an emotional part right now.
So that was most likely my sibling that attacked and killed all of us.
That's my working theory.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, I said that's my working theory.
Oh, okay. I presume they're the one that's been sending the other changelings then to get the mask.
Yeah. In my defense, I wasn't putting two and two together originally. He kind of shrugs and gives you like a little smirk. But I don't know. That's Solus was just like this. Not that anyone's born inherently evil. That's not what I'm saying. He's kind of like wiggling his hands back and forth. He's like, no.
Mm-hmm.
But
I wish I could remember more to try and put the pieces together.
it's probably for the best you don't. To be fair, as far as I know, you haven't seen them since. I could be wrong, though. I mean, I wasn't always with you. And at this point is when you hear a click. Something snapping. It sounds like machinery fans open. And a couple of tumbles, and then suddenly a flow of water.
I assume that's the work of my duo.
Yeah, probably. Maeve! You would think a druid would be happy with, like, controlling nature, but Maeve is obsessed over technology. So, sorry your aunt is also an artificer. She's annoying, too.
Does she know anything about all that happened in the past?
She... how does she put it? Likes to stay out of politics.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. She sits down here and makes her new life forms and finds lost spirits, as she puts them, in the void. And that she's fixated on and does whatever she does with that. I don't get it, but it's not really my job to get it. I think she made me, but I'm not sure yet. What's a couple thousand years to try to figure it out, you know?
It sounds like Nasade goes to ask something, but decides against it.
Samson will look at you curiously, but kind of reads that you're like, nope, never mind. And just kind of shrugs and... I wish I could go with you and help you, and I wish your mask wasn't fucked up. But the issue is it's going to be until I heal.
And that's all I care about. If you were to go with us, it might just attract them again. Though I'm sure I'm already a target with this mask, but it's best not to have both targets in the same place. Let's not make it too easy for them.
I wish I had a better read on their personality. I really don't know anything about them. Other than... they never liked me, so I ignored them. I don't do good with kids, Desade. I don't... because usually when I see... usually when I see them, it means they have to die. And I don't like that.
That's fair.
So...
One second.
take your time.
Here's my notes. They're there.
This just goes from session 5 to session 9 in my notes. There's no in between of any other part.
You're like,
It
no.
just goes straight down.
Like, this is fine.
Okay.
So, that's all I really got for you.
Well,
Maeve is weird, by the way. She doesn't mean poorly, though.
Well, she's related to you.
I don't like how you said that, actually. I don't like how you're implying that I'm weird, when clearly she's the weird one. Actually, that's a lie.
Yes.
Iris is the weird one between the three of us.
Oh, there's another?
Mm-hmm. There is another. But she is, story for another day. Quite literally.
Understood. Do you know anything about this place down here?
Oh, we're as close as we can get to the center of creation of the Fey realm.
Ah, I see.
The farther away we get, the more Earth-like it becomes. It becomes the normal that you're used to. And, you know, you get... The closer you get, the weirder shit gets. Apparently there's a way to go deeper in, but, I've never found a need to do that. Something about White Void, and I can already access one of those before, so I don't need to see another.
I see.
Yeah.
I guess that is a question to ask Maeve.
I hate to cut our conversation short, but Nasad, I am tired. I've not been able to sleep not knowing if you were okay. So...
Nasade will actually chuckle at that, and then give him another hug, and then pat his back lightly.
He'll reciprocate.
I understand. You don't need to worry about me. I've got those two watching my back. I will be sure to try and get regular messages to you through the mask when I can.
I appreciate it. If an emergency comes up, and he kind of like looks at you, you know, an emergency comes up, Maeve can help, but her price is high.
How high are we talking?
Eating away your life force.
Ah. Nasade looks to be considering it.
He jokingly swats the back of your head. And just kind of smiles and just says, I do need to rest, though. Can you make sure your friends aren't destroying her house? That would be really nice.
Of course.
It's weirdly fragile.
Rest well. Nasade will get up and head for the stairs. But will glance back over their shoulder. I'll hide in it and say, get well soon, Dad, and then we'll hurry up the stairs.
I think when you say that, Samson's face, he's like, of course, what? So you go up the stairs. It's a very, like, what?
Nothing, I don't know what you're talking about. You gotta go check on my friends.
Matthias and Sarek, the sink turns on after all of the clinking and clattering of the machinery. And
Okay.
after a couple of seconds, you hear a heavy door open, and some sort of semblance of footsteps.
Uh-oh.
And
Busted.
Through the door in the kitchen, Maeve's head will pop in, but she has a welder's mask on, and it's just flipped up, and she's just covered in soot. She was not gone long, by the way.
What the fuck?
And she's like, "Is everything okay in here?"
Yeah. I think I might have bumped into something. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's fine. It happens to everyone who visits. And she kind of sits there for a second. She's like, "You're the only ones who have visited, so it happens to everyone who visits." And with a wave of her hand, the machine resets. And everything goes back to normal in the kitchen. And
Okay.
she just gives you both a big smile, and she's like, "Well, I don't mean to scare you both, but I recommend being careful around some of this. I don't think any of it should hurt you, but the issue is that I don't have to worry about getting hurt, and you two do. So
Yeah, I see you have a gun over there.
yeah, I do, actually. It was one of the weird, odd things that I found floating around in the ether, the void. I don't know what it's called. I just work with it to make things. It's not the weirdest thing I found.
Really?
Yeah.
What would you say is the weirdest thing you found then?
Well, at one point I found what appears to be a motorized carriage. But I don't understand. I didn't understand at the time how the steel block that made it move worked. Something about a liquid that I couldn't replicate.
Do you have it here?
Oh, no. If I can't use it, I let it go. I let it just go into the wind.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. Well,
I once found a little box with a screen on it before. That was interesting. Oh, I found at one point, and she just immediately runs out. This time you actively hear, like, actual footsteps.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Then you hear rustling out in the kitchen, and then she comes out, and she's holding what appears to be, like, a tea set, but it's shaped like a frog and a bunch of tadpoles.
Oh my god.
Matthias is immediately gravitating towards it.
Oh, isn't that interesting? That makes sense. I mean, you are one of the ones that Oswald latched onto, so that makes sense you would like this kind of thing. Would you like it?
I just really like tea.
I can
Can we
make
have-
you some.
He looks at Sarek with, like, sparkles in his eyes. Gonna have a tea party.
Yes!
I mean, we might as well. We're already here. If you don't mind, if you're not too busy.
Oh, of course I'm not too busy. And she walks over, and there's it appears to be like a blimp, a Goodyear blimp hanging from the ceiling.
What the fuck?
That she just taps, and it hits something else, and just this big reaction to just turning on the like the stove to start heating up the kettle. And she's like, "I'll get the table set up. I'm so excited. Oh, it's gonna be great." And she starts walking into the other room.
This actually might be my favorite character.
That's my aunt.
I want to change. I want to represent her.
Can you rip me away from Helia?
Fucking Helia over here. Can I have you give me paladin powers?
Please.
Please.
Tapping fingers together. Can I be your paladin?
They actually
Please.
turned Sarek into a Dark Knight. Which makes sense, because most Dark Knights drain their own life.
I mean,
Technically I can do that.
I mean, you could do it.
Technically I can, actually, with my skills.
Oh!
And while Nasade, you walk upstairs and you see Maeve quickly setting the table for like what appears to be a tea party, and she turns and looks at you and says, "Oh, Nasade, you're back. Do you want to join our tea party?"
Sure.
Body language time.
For like 5 minutes.
Body language time to read on her, just so you all know. When she asks, she puts her hands together like she's like begging. But very much in a way she holds her body above Nasade as if she still knows that she's above Nasade.
Ah.
Interesting.
Nothing about it reads malice, but it reads you will give me respect.
It's a power play. That's what we call a power move, boys.
I didn't expect to be power moved on. I didn't think I posed a quote unquote threat to the power, but okay.
Bitch.
You're in my house. These are my rules. You will listen.
We are being forced in this tea party.
Before Nasade can respond, she...
Matthias isn't being forced.
Yeah, Matthias is like, fuck yeah.
He's very excited.
She walks over to Matthias and grabs your talon and starts leading you very gently over to the table and pulls the chair out, and she's like, "After you, good sir."
Why, thank you, madam.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I love the polite boys. And she walks over to the other chair next to it and pulls it out, and she's like, "Oh, Sarek!"
Sarek will come out of the room and he will bow slightly and just say,
Thank you, my lady. I appreciate your candor.
Actually, at my lady, she blushes a little bit.
Oh, fuck. Sarah laying on thick. Nasade, how do you feel?
Back off.
Really, my lady? Oh my gosh, Nasade, your friends are so nice to me.
I'm just having a lot of fun, honestly. This is great.
I'll come over and I'll sit in the chair.
See, Samson said you three were boring. He's the boring one. Absolutely. Nasade, and she pulls out the chair for you.
Nasade will approach and they'll remove their mask to do a little bow and then sit down, flipping the little coattails out to sit properly.
Oh,
Thank you.
All three of you are so polite. Let me go make some tea really quickly. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. And as she walks away, you hear her say to herself mostly, "Oh, I haven't had anyone here since that weird robot boy was here."
Robot boy? What the fuck?
Robot.
Nani the fuck?
There are boys who can be robots?
They're boy robots, guys! They're boy robots!
We must acquire the boy robot.
You must acquire
We
the
must
boy
acquire. New mission. Forget the pyro. We need the robot.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the best part about this entire thing. We've come here, seen Samson, and Margot is halfway across the continent.
with something that allows her to have people do whatever the fuck she wants with.
And here we are having a tea party.
You know what? I call this a win, honestly. This is
Yeah.
great.
Matthias does kind of furrow his brows at the sound, or at, what she said. He's still very much delighted, though.
So she's gone for a few minutes. Is there anything you guys would like to do before she comes back?
Yeah, I think
There's
Sarah.
really not a whole lot of time, but
Oh, okay. Well, he'll look over at on the side and just say, "So, how is he? He's good."
He's all right. He just needs some rest. Until he can fully recover, neither of us will be at our tip-top shape, but with time here, he should be all right.
You don't think that, like trying any of our healing abilities would work. I mean, I don't know how it works with. And he puts up his hands and does the quote unquote God's work. So.
We could ask me, but I don't really think that our powers would do much for him.
Yeah, I guess they probably would have thought of that already.
Yeah. I learned some things, but we'll talk about it later.
Oh, okay. Are you okay? You feel happy you seeing him, at least?
I'm happy that I saw him. I'm not so happy about what I learned.
Okay. We'll table that then. Yeah.
Matthias, you good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Hmm.
Just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
He's just slapping his hands on the table. Tea time.
Tea time.
Aggressively holds out pinky.
All the pinkies are out.
She comes back with the frog and tadpole tea set and sets it on the table and sets the 4 cups down to each spot, including one where she would be sitting, and slowly pours the tea to each of your cups, including her own. And then she runs back out to the kitchen really quickly and comes back, and she has a tray of cookies and sets them down. You're not fucking sure what type of cookies they are.
I don't care. I'm eating them.
Masade is gonna take their little slime and they're gonna put it in like the hood of their cloak so that they just have like a little bed basically.
Aww.
That way I have 2 free hands now.
Hell yeah. And she sits down and says it's time to eat. And she starts drinking her tea. And she's like, I hope it's good. I don't know what kind of tea it is. I just kind of found it floating in the ether, as most things. But I hope it's good tasting. I can't taste anything. So
Oh.
she takes a sip and she's like, splendid.
She's just great Splenda.
I love my aunt.
Oh my god, she's my favorite character. I love her so much.
Nasade's gonna like smell the tea.
It smells like standard black tea.
Okay.
Like maybe kind of cheap. But it doesn't smell bad.
Okay. Masade will pull down their little face mask to take a sip.
Sippy sip.
Sip.
You know, it's not bad, but compared to like most of the other food you've had while all of your adventures have been going on, it's not good.
It's as boring as I am. Perfect.
I'm glad you like it.
It's a little bitter, but I think it probably goes well with the cookies here. And
Sarah will grab one of the cookies and bite into it.
It tastes like you just bit into a fucking rock.
Amazing.
Maeve, you are a great cook.
And he just has he's slowly chewing.
Aggressive crunching.
She puts a hand to her chest, and she looks genuinely touched. She's like, "You mean that? Thank you."
He grabs the tea and just starts downing it, trying to get the rest out of his mouth.
I'm so happy you like it. Oh, I have even more baking, so you can all take as many as you want.
Oh, wow, lovely. Thank you. Thank you. Actually, I was wondering if do you mind if I ask you about You?
About me? Oh, and she like resettles herself to look a little bit more like refined in her chair, and she's like, "Ask away."
I can't help but notice you have a lot of interesting things here. You said you can just pick things from the ether. How does that work?
Well, when in Nasare, you wouldn't know about this. But you two might be a little bit more aware of this. When something ends in another world, I can make it begin again here.
Yeah, you mentioned something like that. I didn't quite understand it at first. So, that's what you're doing in there? You're making things begin again?
Yes, that's the best way to put it. I don't know if live is a good way to put it. New beginnings is a better way. So, such as, Sarah, give me your hand. And she reaches her hand out.
All right. He'll reaches out.
Her hand looks exactly like a human hand, obviously like scaled for the size of the rest of her. Obviously the pale blue skin. Her nails are sharp and they appear to be almost made out of steel.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
But you take her hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second. I gotta change music.
Well, all right. Horror music? All right, let's go.
A new hand touches the beacon.
You suddenly aren't standing in front of, or not standing, sitting in front of your friends and in front of, Maeve. You see yourself standing, yourself, not Sarek, but you, as you remembered yourself looking, standing in front of a busy street, checking your cell phone. You had just gotten a text from your daughter saying that she was actually really excited about reconnecting with you. It's been years and she feels like she's been unfair. She really wants you to meet her daughter. She's really excited about it, actually. She thinks you would be a good grandfather. You weren't a great dad after everything happened, but you were always the fun one between you and your wife. So maybe you'd be the fun grandfather. Your daughter's wife, both of her parents passed away, so you're the only grandfather, the only grandparent left, so she wants that connection really badly. And you see the restaurant. You know she's there, you're just so excited, and you don't think about it, because normally the street is really, really, really empty. It's 20 miles an hour, so even if someone was driving down the street, you would see it, right? But reckless drivers, they exist everywhere. And, it only takes a second to not look both ways. And you take a step into the road, and then everything ends for you. And suddenly you open your eyes and you're back in front of your friends. At the table, and in front of Maeve, and she's giving you a large smile, and she said, well, and seeing how you deserved a more fitting end, I figured I'd pull you back in. You already made a deal with me, so... And she just gives you a big, honest smile, as if she just gave you a gift.
Sarek pulls his hand away slowly, and if the others see, he has his face is in shock, but also there are tears welling, and he takes a moment and just says, "So that's why I recognize you. For a moment, when I first seen you, I recognized your eyes. You brought me here."
She gives a smile, and she says, "I gave you another chance."
Do you know anything that happened after that? Were they still waiting? Did they see what happened?
She pulls her hand away and kind of clutches her hand with her other one and holds it to her chest. And her smile drops and she's like, "Oh no, did I do something wrong?"
No. You didn't see what I saw?
I've made you upset though. I didn't.
No, it's okay. It was just I didn't remember.
Nasade's gonna reach out and put a hand on Sarek's arm.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No. I didn't realize I was so close.
Matthias is gonna drape a wing over Sarek.
Maeve stands up and immediately was like, I'm really sorry. I didn't," and she's got tears streaming down her face now. She's like, "I've upset you. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to. I can," and she backs up and starts immediately looking around. She's like, I'll go to my workshop and I'll let you calm down, and if you need anything, I'll do my best to help. I'm really sorry about all of this." And she walks away and starts walking towards her workshop door.
I think she's in the process of walking away.
Yeah.
Sarek will stand up as she goes to like walk away, and he'll just say, "Wait, I'm sorry. It was just a lot, all at once, and I appreciate you showing me what happened, and I didn't realize, and I'm thankful that you found me. I'm sorry that I upset you, but if you'd like to continue, that's fine. That was just put back is all."
She kind of stands a little nervously and floats over to the table and sits back down in her spot. And she looks at Matthias and says, "I'm sorry, I've ruined your tea party."
Matthias shakes his head. I don't think you did, Auntie Maeve.
Auntie Maeve. I think when you say that, the tears start flowing again. She's like, "You three are so nice. No one's ever nice to me."
Why wouldn't anyone be nice to you?
They don't. I upset people by bringing them here.
So you are the one that brought us all here, then?
It's confusing process, but at some point, both you, Sarek, and you, Matthias, begged to get something from some deity, and I answered. I didn't... It's not malicious. It's just what I do.
I don't think there's anything malicious about it.
No, it just took me a moment to really process, is all. I'm thankful for another chance.
Matthias also nods at this.
Nasade seems lost in thought for a second.
Is there, and please don't take this out of turn. Since we're here, is there any way to ever go back?
Well, no. Well, that would be... And she kind of wipes her face again. That would be impossible. I already fed off of what was left of that life force. And I think that's where we're gonna call it for tonight.
Fed? What the fuck? What? Oh my god! What the fuck? Ah!
Yummy.
Wow, that was awful.
Oh, it's not awful. Maeve is a sweetheart, and you all love her dearly.
I do. I do love
do.
her. I just feel really bad now.
Why do you think I immediately considered letting her nibble my life force?
Oh. Well, that was cool, and that was fun. So pick up next time around her tea party table. Sound like a plan for you three?
Yeah, I mean, we're not going anywhere anytime
Yeah.
soon.
Matthias definitely got some questions. I think we all got some questions.
I mean, we're talking to God here. The God.
I want to know about Mechanical Boy.
That's fair.
I want to know so much.
Yeah, I figured this would happen. Yep.
God, I got
You
fucking-
predicted 2 parts.
Yep.
Oh, I got fucking isekai, dog.
You got isekai by Truck-chan.
Oh, God.
Truck-kun.
Truck-kun.
So, you know,
Truck-kun, yeah.
So what's really funny to like chat as well to you three is when I first asked you three to make these characters, and I was trying really hard to be like, okay, I need like a fantasy character and like another normal character that has lived a full life. Like full normal human life. I think it was you, Brad, who said, "Are you gonna fucking isekai?"
Yeah, I did. I legitimately said, "Are you fucking isekai me?" God damn it, dude! You fucking
in
did.
fact, were isekai'd by the famous Truck-kun.
God damn it! I forgot that we had that conversation. Oh God, that's so fucking funny.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you for following through, man.
No problem. You know what? Once I get an idea, I stick with it just because of the memes.
God.
Yeah. No, I've registered.
Well, I'm glad that happened. Anyway, thanks for everybody showing up.
Yeah, thanks for
Sticking
everyone.
around.
Thanks for everyone hanging out, and chilling for a little bit. It's been fun. It's been cool. I'm really glad that I got to do this to Brad a 3rd session in a row. It was gonna be Alex, but
Thanks.
What?
There's
What did I
always
do?
next time.
Yeah, there's always next time. Don't worry about it. If you're curious, you can just hold her hand.
Yeah,
I
sure.
mean,
I
there-
love
I will be honest with you. I was looking at the time, and when she was about to, when she was going to try to walk away, I was going to have Matthias reach out.
reach out and touch me.
But I didn't because of time, and I didn't want it to end at that. To start with Matthias again the next round.
No, it's fine. It can still start with you next time if you want. It started with you this time.
I love the thought of Nasade grabbing her hand and it's just TV static.
It's just like the channel 3 blank blue screen.
White
I
noise.
will say I do miss that channel.
Absolutely. It's got nostalgia to it. But I'm happy I got a lot of information out this session. A lot of information that one person in particular definitely did pick up on. As always, everyone in chat, thank you for hanging out. Once again, the link tree. You can buy shit from us.
You can do that. You have the power.
It's crazy.
Can you imagine if you buy stuff from that link? Do you know what it does? It goes straight into the pocket of Shy, so Shy can buy more sweaters.
And that's really all we really, really need. And
That-
again, like I said previously too, we got to make sure that Bezos doesn't get it either. You
Yeah.
know, that's the main.
You know what I want?
You're gatekeeping.
What would you
Yes.
like?
I want all 4 of us to have matching sweaters.
Damn, should we design a sweater?
Fuck. I mean, we might as well, right? We're already this far in.
I mean, yeah.
Shit. I mean, all right, guys. We did it. We're gonna be doing a sweater. So hope you guys enjoy that.
I would appreciate if you guys checked out the link tree though. All of our the socials and stuff are there, including but not limited to the Twitter, which is Alex is the backbone of the Twitter. I will give Peg.
Thank you for giving Peg. We need more Peg.
Gib.
There he is.
Yes.
Oh, thank Christ.
Yes.
I've been requiring this
Right
all
over the
screen.
green man.
Right over the green man. Replace
That's
one green
my-
man with another.
That's my new face. That's my new character.
You did it. I'm so proud of
We
you.
just
re-rolled
mid-session
into Peg.
replace all of our talking images to just the peg, and you just see them bouncing up and down.
Egg variants of all of us.
That would be
Please.
very good. Thank you. I'm glad you got to see Peg. I hope all of you have a wonderful night. If our next session the next session date will be announced on Twitter. That was really hard for me to say. I need to go to bed.
You did it, dude.
And I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, guys.
Yeah, have a great night.
Take it easy, everybody. Bye.
Bye.